Bravo, runway 10.
Bravo, runway 10, door 11.
Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, request taxi to parking, please.
Next right, stand Charlie 11.
Next right, stand Charlie 11, Alpha Sierra X-ray.
And 1 Center, United 8301, IFR clearance, Dallas, Fort Worth.
Walker 5398, welcome to San Juan. Parking at your discretion, how are we there?
Parking at my discretion, good day, 5398.
What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Hope everybody's good. We're sitting at Princess Juliana in St Maarten, and we're going to be flying down to Quito in Ecuador. We're in the IniBuilds A350, and we are on VATSIM, and we actually have some coverage, and it actually looks like we're going to have coverage most of the way down, so I'm kind of excited about that. Well, this is pretty much our first time flying, or my first time flying in South America with coverage. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's good. Kind of branching out from the normal USA flying on VATSIM. So we'll give it a whirl. These are Aeroconomy flights, and this one right now is actually going to be worth about $6,600. And hopefully the one that we take the next time, the next trip, which is actually a little bit longer than this one. I don't know if we're actually going to get the second one in. I did not expect this flight to be about 3.5 hours, but we'll see how it goes. I'm here for the night, so I'm here for a while. It's 3:30. My plan is to do at least 6-7 hours. So we'll be here. But we right now we have I have the wrong center plugged in here. But yeah, so we do have, like I said, we do have coverage here, and I have San Juan in for some reason. Not quite sure why, but we'll get it figured out. But yeah, we're sitting in St Maarten on the Dutch side of the island. Princess Juliana. We are at the gate. I just downloaded this scenery, which is actually it's actually pretty cool scenery. It's free on flightsim.to. Got some boats moving around. There's actually some traffic down here, and I believe that's the beach over here that people actually go and get blown around off the beach and try to touch the planes as they come in. But so yeah, it's kind of a cool airport, cool scenery, and I don't know which beach, which side of the airport. Both sides have a beach on it, so I'm not sure which side they do it. But they're all either side. They're equally nuts. But sitting behind one of these jet engines trying to get jet blasted is kind of crazy, wild, if you will. So, welcome in all. Welcome in. But yeah, so let's get this plane set up. It won't take long. It's actually a very easy plane to set up, as large as it is. And let me get my 777 checklist, because that's the last plane I flew. I did an overnight long haul from Ethiopia to Guarulhos, I believe it is, in Sao Paulo. I did that flight the other morning. I think I landed it yesterday morning for an Aeroconomy flight, overnight long haul. So that was a good one. I had never flown out of there or into there. And ironically, if we get the second flight going, that's where we're headed on the second flight. Let's get going here. Parking brake is set. Batteries, we got all the battery switches on. I do have the ground power on. Let's get our nav and logo lights on. Nav lights are on. Yeah, nav lights are going to 1. Logo lights are up. APU, we're not going to start yet. APU bleed, not yet. Let's go ahead and get our selves aligned here. Which never wants to work because of that dumb menu that I cannot wait. Parallel 42 actually came out, and they said the wheel is actually in the progress. They're working on the wheel right now as we speak, so I actually cannot wait for that damn wheel to come back. It has been a long, long time. What's going on, AJ? Welcome in. I don't really take kindly to orders, but how are you?
121, contact San Juan Santon 118.150. Have a nice flight, yeah.
San Juan, 115.
All right.
Fedora 121. And I need that manager's number.
I have a phone number for you, advisor to copy.
Please copy Fedora 121.
Fuel pumps are on.
November, Yankee, Papa, Echo, Tango, Echo, Romeo, Sierra.
Crew oxygen supply on. We'll go ahead and kick on our. These guys have a little back and forth going on. He pushed back the wrong way, but what's going on, everybody? Happy Friday. Hope everybody's good. Hope everybody's work week went well. Overhead panel is okay. No smoking. So we're gonna go ahead and put all these to auto. No smoking signs. Our doors can go to armed. Let's get our Barrow squared away here. Right now, our ATIS is information echo. And
I'm sorry, Dora 121 is passing Quito.
Main landing runway 10, transition level is 65. Heavy aircraft use Charlie for entry and exit of runway only. QNH is 1013.
Good afternoon, Dora 121.
That's what we have.
Passing 3,500.
Align IRS is in the progress. We are in the IniBuilds A350, and
could you repeat the call, sir?
we're going to go ahead and get our load sheet squared away. Get our
Dorado 121, you are radar contact. And you can turn right direct to Gouda.
All right, right to Gouda for Dora 121.
San Juan Center, American 8301. On the TDC, we like to adjust the cruise altitude flight level 340.
ground maintenance situations, auto save panel states.
American 8301, Roger.
Options, and then I was thinking it was. Yeah, you know what? We're not going to mess with that right now. We'll get.
340 after 10.
We are on VATSIM, Ginger. Welcome in. How are you? We are on VATSIM. We're flying out of Princess Juliana down to Ecuador. And currently we have tower and center on.
121, climb maintain flight level 340.
All right, we're going to go load sheet, import, set zero fuel weight. Fuel is 53,690. We're going to do a realistic refuel. And let's go ahead and have GSX load us up, because this takes a little bit. Bad jetway data. Yeah, that's no kidding. All right. Probably not going to see passengers. We're taking 202 passengers down to Ecuador. We're in a Delta livery, but Delta, I don't know if they fly in and out of here or not, but I couldn't find a direct flight. This is an Aeroconomy flight, so we need a Wolf Air livery if anybody does liveries.
American 401 taxi, hold point Alpha.
All right, let's get our get ourselves situated here. Init page.
Holding point Alpha, runway 10, American 401.
Let's get our PA on. Here. They're doing back there. Not that it concerns me. I trust the flight attendants, virtual flight attendants back there. All right, TNCM down to SEQM. Flight level 400. We'll get our wind squared away. Let's go ahead and insert that. Been looking at VATSIM for a while, but I've heard it's too much work. I wouldn't say that, Ginger. I'm no pro on VATSIM. I only got about 300 hours, maybe a little bit more now. I'm definitely no pro at VATSIM, but it's definitely not hard to use at all. It is a little bit challenging. Not challenging. It's a little bit to wrap your head around when it comes to the verbiage. But I'll be honest with you, if you use a program like this for a few months, if you use a program right here, if you use this program for a few months, and get the verbiage down, you'll be ready to go. I stayed on say intentions for far too long trying to learn all the wording and stuff. But once you make that jump, you're good to go. Main landing runway is 10, so taking off on runway 10. Arrival, departing, information, go. BOPAT 2 is our SID. Transition is Dandy. Go ahead and insert the flight plan. What do you normally fly, Ginger? All right, so we got that in. Let's go ahead and scroll down through here. Like everything with that flight plan in is looking good. Not really much to this departure at all. We got to do a hard right turn before the mountains there, and then we're out. So, BOPAT to Dandy, and then Dandy's our main flight. All right. So then we get down to Mariscal, Sucre, and Quito.
8301, information Tango,
Let's head down here and see what the arrivals are down here. RNAV arrival.
American A301, runway.
Dimension 401 via Alpha, line up and late,
November
runway
Lima
10.
Hotel.
Via Alpha.
So runway 28, yeah, November Lima Hotel, 8301.
I don't know if these are coming in like.
And American
really,
A301, that'll be November Lima Hotel, Hotel 7.
November Lima Hotel,
Runway 36, let's just see. I think we'll do an RNAV here, and God. There are a lot of crazy approaches in here. 737-800, nice. I'm a Duck 74. Welcome in, thanks for the follow. Usually 737-800, not as complex. Nice, man. I fly the 737 Max. All right, so I guess.
Copan 261, your radar contact position as reported, flight level 360, welcome.
Maybe we'll fly. We're gonna fly this RNAV down. We'll see how it goes. This is my first time really. This is a pretty complicated RNAV approach into Ecuador, but it's into a mountain region, so this ought to be good. We'll see how it goes. We got 3 hours to go. Hopefully it's still light out over there when we get there. So we'll go ahead and put it in. It might change by the time we get down there anyway at that point. So we're going to be arriving currently on runway 36. Double check that ATIS before we get down there. VATSIM coverage is still there right now. Yeah, it's still runway 36. So that's our coverage, or that's our runway, and right now RNAV X-ray runway 36. Right here via Arnock, which is our last waypoint. And then right now we have no star. Gonna head off. No problem, Ginger. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Hope to see you again. All right, let's make sure we have no discontinuities. We'll be out of here in. We're just waiting on the people and the fuel. I think we're good there. Flight plan is good. Fuel and load. Let's go ahead and get our lock fuel. 53.8. Let's double check that with SimBrief. That's what we have. Passengers are 202. And our fuel CG. Hello, Hawks Girl. Had no idea. What's up, John? Welcome in. You didn't know I was streaming? I just started, Busty. Just started. Sconce coming in with the 3 months tier 1. Thank you, man. Good evening. Good evening, sir. How are you?
American A301.
Must have not seen the notification. Yeah, I literally just started. We're down in St Maarten and getting ready to fly down to Ecuador.
Take off runway 28 A301.
Must not have seen. Sconce, thanks again for the 3 months of continuous. No, 5 months of continuous support. Resub for 3 months at tier 1. Did you? Wait a minute. I don't know if that means that you've been a subscriber for 3 months in a row, but it says you've been subscribed for 5 months. I don't know if you prepaid 3 months or what you did, but just landed. Now dinner, leftovers. Nice. What are you having? I am on PC, John. Yes, I am. We're getting ready to get the aircraft going here. I got the init pages done. We got all that done. Takeoff performance is next.
Dominican 401 contact San Juan Centon 118.150.
Pasta salad and barbecue ribs. Nice.
118.150.
Sounds great.
Thank you very much.
All right, sync the sim brief. Am I on landing perf? I am. Let's do this first. Let's take off before we land. Just say it. Basically, thanks for being awesome for the last 5 months. Thanks. All right. I think all that's working today. This is good. All right, boarding's complete. Perfect. Runway condition is dry. Anti-ice off. 299er 1. Go ahead and compute those. Unable to find safe performance. So now what?
Dominican 401, hello, you are radar contact. Turn right, clear direct, Buda.
Right, direct Buda, Dominican 401.
Giving me a safe performance on the, it's giving me on the out.
American 8301, radar contact altitude.
31,600, 8301.
On the performance calculator on here, it's giving me, it's just fine. Runway 10 is our departure.
American 8301,
Roger. I want to get this game, but I got to get a PC. What kind I got? Hang on 1 second. This is my current setup right now, John. I don't know if you're on the horizontal stream or not, but the horizontal stream will give you my current PC specs. And I'm getting a new PC. It's ordered right now. It actually is running a little late due to some complications, but it is on the way. Thrust is auto. Leads, so it is on flex. So thrust is flex. Air conditioners are on. Flaps are set to 1. This is telling me I'm good. Like, takeoff weight is, I think we're good. But it's not giving me a full, it's not giving me a, an okay thing, so we're gonna have to put this in our own damn selves. The one I'm getting is about $4 grand, a little bit over $4 grand. The one I have right now, I think, was about 2,000 when I bought it, but that was about 3 years ago, 2 years ago, and my streaming rig, I'm also on a 2 PC setup, so it's the two PC setup is my original rig is about 7 or 8 years old. I've been on as long as I've been on YouTube. So A350, that's right. The place that's built, I don't know where you're from, John, but the place that's building my PC right now is called Alexander PCs. They have a whole bunch of PCs on sale from the Sim Gaming Expo right now, very cheap, and they're slightly used. They were used for literally 1 weekend at the expo. All right, so V1 is 134. V rotate is 139. We're just gonna put these numbers in based off of our calculations in SimBrief, since the plane is not giving us a safe takeoff. But THS, that is, how do I get that without? Thanks for the sub, John. I appreciate it. If you did not get an alert, it's because you're probably set to private. Where's my trim? Runway condition. Cell temp 53.
Tango 401, climb maintain follow 320.
Climb maintain follow 320,
Out of range. So how do I get that? If it's not going to give it, if it's not going to compute it here, where do I find that? Sconce, you know how to do that? Your trim will display once your PFD. Well, that's the problem. Is my pre-flight can't be done because it's not giving me a safe performance, even though SimBrief is. Currently, it's 41.1. I mean, that seems to be. It says entry out of range. Axon anti-ISOF flap. Oh, here. Flaps 1. Yeah, it's not entry out of range. So I guess 41.1. Because right now, when I pull this up, it's not. It doesn't say. It gives me airport, runway, aura, heading, elevation, wind, outside air temperature. Pull up, yo. Look at your PFD. It says TH. Look below your PO. You need to do weights and fuel to give you an accurate reading. I mean, I see this, but oh, 29.1. I mean, all the fuel, everything is loaded, so 29.1 is the. What's going on, Ibanez? How are you, man? But it's not giving me here. I guess we're gonna find out. Not bad, man. Not bad. Need to do weights and fuel for it to give you an accurate. Yeah. So all of our weights are in. The problem is the plane is not allowing. It's not giving us the. It's not giving us. How was work? He says. It was good, man. It was a touch and go, little touch and go, but it's all good.
32 miles northwest of Flight Deck at 390.
The red message says, unable to find safe performance, perf limited. But when I run the exact same thing in, the SimBrief takeoff, calculator, it's giving me takeoff information, 134, 139, 146. It just doesn't give me my my THS or my CG stuff. So we're gonna run with it. I think.
Delta Echo Charlie Sierra Sierra Salon Center. Go ahead.
Delta Echo Charlie Sierra Sierra Type Diamond 40 on the ground.
But I don't know why. I mean, we've had it before in different planes where SimBrief would bring it up. SimBrief would bring it up in the takeoff calculator. Perf limited may mean you're too heavy to take off. Don't flex. Go Toga. Okay.
Try this again. We have a SIP crash.
We'll go Toga.
To Miami with Echo.
Let me force Toga on here then. Cell temp 53. Yeah, all the speeds are the same. 134, 139, 146.
4557.
Okay, Delta Echo Charlie Sierra Sierra.
Clear to Miami via radar.
Our runway's short. It's a pretty short runway.
150, squawk 4557, American 456.
American 456,
we got a lot of things going on here.
Ready for push and start, and we'll take runway 10 for departure this time.
Roger.
Alright, I'm about ready to get going here. I gotta get my clearance. Everything is set up here. Takeoff perf is all done. Definitely go Toga out of there. Yeah, right. Gonna be interesting. We'll probably end up in the mountainside, according, basically, that's my whole, my MO. We'll be ending up on the mountainside. Given my silliness. I have not pre-filed. They're probably sitting there going, what is this guy doing? Probably no different than what you guys are. I don't know. I was just in VATSIM yesterday. I gotta go log back into VATSIM here. All right, now we're pre-filed. Or we get too crazy here. TNSF flew the Avro RJ into there a couple times. Nice. Center is 127.1, I believe. Go ahead and get that in, just we're ready for it. Uh, 118.7 is our tower. ATIS is good. Go ahead and set this to our arc. Take a glare shield and get that squared away. You know what we'll call for tower, right? I think it's Juliana, Steve is the name of this place that they say. Juliana. We are heading to Quito, Ecuador. Juliana Tower. Delta 1403 requesting IFR clearance down Quito, Ecuador.
Delta 1403, Juliana Tower, good day. Cleared to Quito via radar vectors, transition Dandy. Initial climb, flight level 150, squawk 0121.
Alright, cleared to Quito via radar vectors, the transition Dandy. Climb and maintain flight level 150 and squawking 0121 for Delta 1403.
Delta 1403, sorry, just confirm the squawk is 0120.
Oh, I wrote it down wrong, my bad. 0120 on the squawk.
Nope, I said it to you wrong. Delta 1403, the readback is correct. We've got ready for push and start.
Thanks, sir. Just wish you had a freighter variant with the new one. Nice. Update from Just Flight included the freighter version. Oh. All right, let me get my squawk code in here. 0120. Enter. We'll go ahead and squawk mode Charlie right now. We are squawking. This is all set for now. We'll leave this page up. We got to go do our initial flight level 150. That. What's going on, all? Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope your week is good. I'm just getting out of here. We got a long flight to Yap, so got no issues there. We'll be, you guys will be sick of me by the time we get out of here. So hopefully we get out of here. We're not going to be ending up in a mountainside or in the water before we leave. So we'll see. I think they fly A350s out of here. I guess we'll find out. They definitely fly large planes in and out of this airport. So, all right. Parking brake is set. Windows are closed. Got all the things set up. We're gonna we'll go 10 miles here. We'll go 20 miles over here. Want traffic up. Also want that at the park as well. 1013 is the. All right, let's get our APU on. Seatbelt signs can come on. No smoking should always be on. Mobile on. Doors armed. Tell these guys to get ready for pushback.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Prepare for pushback and departure. It's actually a very nice scenery over here. Yeah, I'm really hoping we can get out of here, guys. Update your add-ons. Nice. RJ is now native 24 and has a freighter. Busty, you have 24 or are you still flying 2020?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, good. 24. I just don't hop on. No, I knew you were, because we were having issues with it. I knew you weren't. I didn't remember which one it was, but.
Departure checks completed.
All right, APU's available. We can get rid of our ground power units. They got the tow bar on. Take the chocks off. We can go ahead and close all the doors. Everything is closed up. Nice. Beacon on.
Locking gear.
Engines up. Mr. Doozy, what's going on? How are you? I'm not sure which way he's going to want to push us out. Just, oh, I think it's off. Just right now. I'm assuming he's going to have us face west. I'm assuming. Mustache, what's going on? Did you say bacon? I love bacon. I haven't had bacon in forever. Juliana Tower, Delta 1403, information echo, ready for push start.
Delta 1403, push and start through, facing east, QNH 1013.
Facing east, QNH 1013 for Delta 1403. Facing east, huh? All right, well, that's tail left. Huh, all right.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
That is nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right. I'll follow instructions just in time for the toga shenanigans.
Start at wheel.
I guess, I don't know if there's a taxiway that I'm missing, maybe on my... APU bleed is not on. Not following checklists, guys. APU bleed is on. Seatbelt signs are on. I did everything but that. How about this? Princess Juliana Airport in an A350. I just realized you were joining questionable ops with Pontiac. Don't they land big aircraft here? And I'm doing it on stream, though. That's the... Listen, man, I guess we'll figure it out. I guess we'll find out. I don't know. 777? Yeah. I mean... I don't know which way. Is he just going to have us back taxi 10? Or I don't see how we're going to taxi over there. Oh, maybe that might be too tight. That's what it is. Due to the heavy aircraft use Charlie for entry and exit of runway only, so we have to back taxi because the aircraft, we can't make it through that spot right there. That's what it is. I see what he's doing. Are you taking off towards the mountains? Oh yeah, no, I am. It's we're going right towards the mountains, Scots. It's gonna be interesting. This could be a very short flight, but we'll see how it goes. I'm always, you know me, I'm always up for shenanigans, simnanigans, if you will.
All station on the ground. If you would prefer runway 28 departure, that's also available. If it's more direct for your route.
Please set parking brakes.
Juliana Tower, Delta 1403. I will take, I'm going to need all the help I can get, I think, getting this thing out of here. If you don't mind, 28 would be great.
Yep, no problem. Expect runway 28.
I'll expect 28 for departure for Delta 1403. Get the gear up fast. It's a hard bank to the right. So we We just switched the runways, so we're going to go ahead and quick do that.
Unlocking gear.
Init page, departure, go runway 28. It stays the same. It's just radar vectors, and then we're going right to Dandy. Insert. There'll be a discontinuity, which is fine.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass speed removed.
Insert.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Let me go ahead and see if that helps us at all. Take off perf. Let's go to runway 28 now. Think. Toga. Still not. It still doesn't care. It's actually a dry runway, though. I don't really know why we're... More flaps. Air conditioning off. Yeah, it's still, I mean, when I come up here and I do it in SimBrief, though, I mean, I kick off the takeoff performance, and then I go to runway 28. It's actually a shorter runway, believe it or not. 28 feet, and then I go into optimum, and then I calculate it, and it's still giving me 134, 139. It's flaps 1. It's even telling me to flex. Questionable ops, yeah. I mean, it's still giving me the same takeoff performance, so... 134, 139. And 140, 146. Well, it's saying it's... And it's still only, it's saying flaps 1. All right. All right, flaps 1. Ground spoilers are armed. Let's get the second engine going. Closest airport to you is YZZ. Which one is what? I know YYZ is Toronto, isn't it? But I'd toga out of TNCM if you hire that heavy. Yeah, I mean we're definitely gonna. I think that's what we're definitely doing. Init perf page. We are set for toga, so yeah, we're good. I don't know that we're good, but we're gonna be as best as we can. Terrain's up there. We're gonna go weather over here. We're not taking...
American 456, ready for push and start, and we'll actually go ahead and take 28 for performance purposes.
Roger, expect runway 28, push and start approved facing east, QNH 1013.
Push approved, face east, American 256, 456.
All right. APU bleed on or off, and taxi, nose wheel of taxi, a wing light on. No strobe light yet.
Captain, the cabin is secure and ready for takeoff.
Alrighty. I'm gonna say Charlie back taxi 28. What he's gonna have us do. Juliana Tower, Delta 1403. We're ready to go.
Delta 1403, taxi hold point Charlie, runway 28.
Taxi hold point Charlie, runway 28 for Delta 1403. Toronto, nice. That's YYZ, right, color? Welcome in, by the way. Thanks for popping in. I don't know what that little thing is there, but I definitely don't want to clip it with my wing. We've had those little issues before. I don't need any shenanigans. Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Delta 1403 via Charlie, enter backtrack runway 28.
Via Charlie, enter backtrack runway 28 for Delta 1403. I hope this guy's recording. And we can go strobe lights on because we're on the runway. Nah, that's all right. Color, welcome in, man. All right, let's see what we can do here. I think we're gonna be okay. I'm feeling good about this. I don't know that anybody wants to hear their captain say that, by the way. I certainly don't if I'm flying, I'll tell you that right now. What do you think's a good trim setting here, Sconce, for this? This thing auto trims itself, doesn't it? Doesn't take off like a rocket? No, nothing. Absolutely not. Sconce, you said runway speed is 40 to 50? Is that what the... Auto trims, I go to 32. Gotcha. $32 it is. Did I set flaps? I did. Should I go flaps too? Or just leave it as 50 to 55 SOP depending. Gotcha. Look at how nice the scenery is, man.
American 456, ready for taxi.
American 456 taxi, hold point Echo, runway 10.
Holding point Echo, runway 10, American 456.
Delta 1403, after departure, maintain runway heading. The wind's 140 degrees, 4 knots, runway 28, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28, maintaining runway heading for Delta 1403. All right, let's see here.
Princess Juliana 9, November 540, Bravo, ready for VFR request.
November 540, Bravo, Juliana Tower, good day.
Instead, we will go swimming.
QNH 1013, information Echo is not active, squawk 0174.
Squawk 0174, information Echo, and please repeat the rest. Sorry.
No problem, runway 10 in use and startup is approved, November 540, Bravo.
Startup approved, runway 10, November 540, Bravo.
We're gonna be
November 540, Bravo, read back correct.
We're good.
V1.
American 456 via Echo, backtrack, correction.
Plenty of room.
Backtrack, runway 28.
At Echo, backtrack, and enter runway 28.
We're above flap speed even.
456.
Got the Coast Guard on Steve, guys.
1403, contact San Juan Center on 118.150. Have a nice stream. See ya.
Over to San Juan Center, 118 150. Thank you very much, and I appreciate you watching. Have a good one. Thanks for the ATC.
Thanks for flying. Have a good one.
November 540, ready for taxi.
November 540, Bravo, Roger. Stand by.
He's watching. Who is it? Come on. San Juan Center 118.15. Actually, we were just going to go over to... San Juan Center, Delta 1403, climbing through 4,500.
Delta 1403, San Juan Center radar contact, clear direct, Dande, climb maintain flight level 400.
Climb and maintain flight level 400, clear direct Dandy for Delta 1403. Alright, we are nearing, transition level is 6,000 feet, clear direct to Dandy, flight plan, the hill. Where the hell did Dandy go on my flight plan?
Delta 1403, confirm your direct Dande.
I lost it in my flight plan. I had to type it in manually. I'm heading there right now. Delta 1403.
Delta 1403, let's make it easier for you. Your clear direct Mylock. That's Mike India Lima Oscar Kilo.
All right, clear direct Mylock for Delta 1403. Thank you. Where did those go? Mike, India.
FedEx 4432 with you, flight level 350, FedEx 44, thank you.
FedEx 4422 San Juan Center, welcome.
Sir, we have lost our flight plan data. We need vectors, please. Our FMC, total reset on FMC, FedEx 4.
Mike, India, L-O-K. Enter.
Alright, FedEx 4422, roger, standby.
All right, we're clear direct Mylock now. Why are we not climbing?
So 2731, wind 270 at 7, runway 8, clear for takeoff. Runway, takeoff.
We're in climb power. Brake RTO, that can come off.
FedEx 4422, do you have the Joshi 3 arrival chart that's
I'm a duck. What's going on? Welcome in, man. Thanks for the first time chat, and thanks for the follow before.
Hey, we have that on board, Chef.
But ATC, man, I was very, very concerned that I might not get out of there on time, or that I might not get out of there without going swimming into that cruise ship at the end of the port, but it was good.
Alright, let me go ahead and clear you via the arrival, and then I'll go ahead and...
It was going to be dicey, but you know what? We're here for it.
FedEx 4422, you're clear to the San Juan Airport via Joshi direct and maintain flight level 350.
I gotta be honest with you.
Joshi maintain 350, thank you. 442, thank you.
San Juan Center, American 456, with you climbing through 2,500 out of St Maarten.
Alright, that was blocked. FedEx 4422, proceed direct, Joshi.
Joshi, 4422.
American 456, San Juan Center radar contact.
I know what's wrong.
3,500 for 15.
You should have given him the other duck.
American 456, Roger. Clear direct Palco, Papa Alpha Lima Charlie Oscar, climbing to flight level 380.
Direct Palco 380, American 456.
Nobody saw anything. Nobody saw anything that I forgot to put my gear up for the first 10 minutes of the flight. Nobody saw that, by the way. Baja, welcome in. How's it going, man?
And
oh my God.
And Dominican 401, reports when you begin your descent.
It's a special set of skills. It is me in that gear, dude. I think it's actually this plane with me too. I forget the gear every damn time, but I got so excited that we actually got off the ground that it was I was like, oh cool, we got off the ground at that halfway down the runway. This is awesome. And then I forgot I was so ready to land already.
W2731 radar contact. Climb maintain flight level 200, clear direct Boca.
Listen, man, we're here for it. I'm particular set of skills. That gear is always a pain in the butt for me, man. I don't know why that's a problem. But look, it's not down now. I mean, we're good. Oh my God. Duck, do you fly or just control? Either one's good. I'm just curious. Welcome in, everybody. Concurrent viewers on the horizontal. What's going on? That just how is everybody doing?
JetBlue 2731, amend your altitude to flight level.
I mean, I don't know if that's for real or not, but welcome in, everybody. It shows 239 people chilling. Oh my God, I cannot believe I had the gear up for the first 10 minutes of the flight and then wondering why the hell my airspeed was showing 250 was overspeed. Like, what an idiot. All right, take off terrain. We'll go ahead and go weather on here. Bro, are there really 300 people over on YouTube right now? It's probably why there's 250 people. Yeah, exactly, right? You just sub, John is out. Well, welcome in, everybody. My name's Nate. Do a lot of things here. Most of them I shoot for semi-serious gameplay, but it ends up being subpar most of the time. But hope everybody is having a great Friday. We are on VATSIM. We just left Princess Juliana Airport on St Maarten. That's the airport you see all over the place, where you have people on the beach trying to touch the 747s and things like that as they come in. The planes that are getting ready to take off, they're getting blown down the beach. People get killed there every year, but they still put people on the beach. I kind of like their mentality, where it's just like, yeah, dude, if you want to sit in the jet blast, it's going to be a problem. But I'm famous. Yeah, we'll see. But anyway, I don't know why that is, but that's interesting. We are climbing out. I probably should remember all of my things here. Wing light can come off. These lights should be off. Strobe lights on. We're above 10,000 feet, so people can get on their phones. Seatbelt signs are staying on right now. And we got a couple hour flight. We're in the air for a couple hours. We got the VATSIM controller here, and we got a VATSIM controller on the next, down by Aruba when we fly over Aruba, Curacao, and ain't anything. That's Bonaire. I've never been there. I have been to Aruba and Curacao, and we're flying down to Ecuador. So that's where we're heading. Hope everybody's having a ball. Thanks again for the resub there, Sconce. If you guys are interested in flight sim content, I got a sneaky suspicion it's a bot attack. Just my.
Delta, go Charlie, Sierra, Sierra, walk 5531.
We had that on Twitch there for a while too, but.
Squawk 5531 ident, Delta Echo Charlie Sierra Sierra.
Hope everybody's having a good Friday. What's the weekend plans looking like? My daughter's got a swim meet tomorrow. I got to go to. I will not be here tomorrow. I will not be here tomorrow. I will be here hopefully Sunday afternoon. My wife flies in tomorrow morning, and we're still only 16,000 feet. Why are we...
FedEx 4422 San Juan Center, ident.
Ident 4422.
Delta Echo Charlie Sierra Sierra radar contact, same intent.
Delta Echo Charlie Sierra Sierra about 7 miles northeast of St. Thomas, 1,500.
Are we drinking tomorrow? Lots of beer in the future tonight. Nice, man, nice. Yeah, no, I'm
Delta Echo Charlie Sierra Sierra, make left traffic.
I might. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm here. I think I'm gonna. I might end up doing this other flight. We have the flight right now planned. This is the one we're doing right now. We're flying down to Ecuador, and then the other flight is going to be from Bogota, Colombia, down to Sao Paulo. Both of these are long flights, but I think I might end up doing them. Like I said, my daughter's at her homecoming game tonight. She's with her mom this weekend anyway. I planned on being here late anyway. My wife is flying in at 7 o'clock. She's got to go. I'm picking her up in the morning. I'm picking her up in the morning. We're going right to breakfast and then a swim meet, and then from the swim meet, I have my 30-year class reunion. My 30-year class reunion is on tomorrow night, so that's why I won't be around tomorrow night. But yeah, so and then Sunday evening I should be around, and then next week will be a big week as well. Next week I should be here Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and yeah, that's kind of the gist of what's going on.
Delta Echo Charlie Sierra Sierra, I cleared you for 10 if you would like 28 advise.
I don't know. Yeah, like right now, we are on a very, very slow climb out right now. It's got us on a cruise altitude, that's why. Where's our... is happening right now? Climb.
So what runway can we expect tonight at St Maarten for FedEx 4422?
Yeah, I don't know.
FedEx 4422,
yeah, we're in climb. Altitude cruises, I mean, must just be that heavy.
You can expect runway 28. I'll have a descent for
it's an Airbus. The only reason they gain altitude is because the Earth is curved. Nice. It's Friday. Nate, Oktoberfest is out, and you don't. I know you want one. I actually have about 12 of them in my. I probably have about 9 of them in my fridge, Doozy. We might indulge. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Cross Joshi at 7,000.
I certainly want to get one flight down before I go cracking those open at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. No, that's for sure. You know me. I need about.
I'm at 2 plus. Thank you. FedEx.
I'm good. I'm a lightweight. The only reason an Airbus climbs is because of the curve. There's nothing wrong with a beer at 4 p.m., but I'm going to be in bed at 5 p.m. I'll be like leaning back here, drooling on myself, if that's the case.
W2731 cross Antex at 8,000. The boarding get altimeter 299.
Yeah, the concurrent viewer thing's a little interesting. Beer hits me 10 times harder than liquor. Yeah, well, I sip liquor. I don't typically bang back anything. I have a couple beers and I'm good. Maybe a drink or two and I'm good. You know, if I'm like tomorrow night, it's my tomorrow night's my class reunion, and I have to drive back home, so I won't. I might have a beer and that'll be about it. I'll be chilling though. Shots of what? No, I don't do shots, dude. My shot days are over.
I'll have lower for you once.
Over.
Okay.
What else is going on with everybody? Anything crazy? A nice Rumpelmans shot. As a German, I must proclaim that any time is beer time. You're not wrong, and I'm not against it. I really am not. That's not what I'm saying. Guys, if you're hearing me yapping to various people that you don't know who the hell I'm yapping at, it's because I'm streaming on a few different platforms. Those are the links right there. We're on Beam, YouTube, Twitch, and also on Kick. Yeah, we got a little quad stream going on using a couple different multi-streaming platforms. So. Sconce, thank you again for your, I wouldn't say no to a Jaeger. I would say no to a Jaeger. Gotta try it, Busty. It's like a mouthwash infused with alcohol. Busty, you've never had Rumple Mints? Oh boy.
Walker 3092 has Juliana information.
Oh boy. Why are we hearing Juliana? Did Juliana log off and now he's in control of that?
Correction, information Foxtrot just updated. I've got Foxtrot.
3092, right?
127.1 is our next frequency here, so we'll plug that in. That's our next center, which is TNSF. Or TNCF, which is what? What? Yeah, I'm gonna, when the new rig comes and I don't have to worry about these little jaggedy ass things here, this is gonna be great. Sounds like some Bombay Sapphire. I don't know really what it is. The best way to explain it is a very strong mouthwash. Yeah, that's an accurate.
I'm unable to get to go say at the altitude FedEx 4422.
That would be an accurate.
FedEx 4422.
That even happens.
Roger,
that even happens for me. Don't get too excited. That's funny. That's just a. Must be just a optimization thing with the plane, then, huh? Man, we are slowly climbing. I don't know what. Gotcha. Yeah, they're fixing it though. I mean, I'm impressed with all of their. We're climbing so damn slow. People could be doing cartwheels in the damn hallway. I don't really care. Let's go. Seatbelt signs off then. Might even disarm the doors. We're going so damn slow. Fun medical fact of the day. The foot is the same length. Wait a minute. Your foot is the same length as your forearm? That's for real?
Delta Echo Charlie Sierra, taxi parking via Bravo, your discretion.
Your foot is the same length of your forearm. I guess so. That's an interesting false. I just compared it. Hey, yo. I just got in the weirdest position to test this theory. Dude, I know. You know how many people are doing that right now? For most people, it's true. Really? Now, in the doctors, do you know how many people just did that right now? That's funny. Doozy got me standing like an idiot. I got into a position to test this. The issue is now getting out of this position. Yeah, exactly, right? Oh, that's funny. I need more coffee, man. Can't be doing I can't be doing beer just yet. Whoops. Doozy got everybody doing magical gymnast acts.
Walker 3092, descend 2,600 feet, clear, direct Slovakia.
I really wonder where Dandy went. I don't know if Dandy, when I changed the runway, because I picked it as a
you're cleared of Aki now, and then I'll clear you once you're close.
I picked it as a
fire.
A transition.
Yeah, for now descend 2,600 feet.
It was interesting. Well, I will say that the approach and landing into Ecuador is going to be interesting. It's an RNAV approach. It's probably going to be dark when we get there. I think there's terrain on all sides of us when we get there. It's going to be magical. Be good.
Esto es Delta 1147 con usted a altura de 15,000 pies.
God. You have to speak Spanish in areas outside of the United States on VATSIM? I know. That would eliminate me from the. If you cleared the SID, it would clear with it. Gotcha, Sconce. Thanks. No, Dandy was actually my first en route waypoint, Sconce.
2731, contact Santo Domingo Control 124.3
You can always be doing beer, Nate. Don't let coffee lead you astray. Yeah, right. Coffee will lead you astray.
This is Delta 1147 with you, passing 15,000 feet.
We got this, like, econ climb is so,
And Walker 3092, you're clear to RNAV, runway 10 approach.
Clear to RNAV 10 to Princess Juliana, Walker 3092.
Delta 1147, hello, climb maintain flight level 350.
Climb into flight level 350.
Almost certain everyone has to use English, but you can use the language in the area if they know it. Same rules as IRL, Airman's English no matter where you go. Gotcha.
Alright, aircraft calling, your readability is about 1. I need you to get closer to the microphone, please.
Caribbean Airlines 600, over Anara, start level 360.
Caribbean 600, squawk 7233, please.
Airman's English, huh? The thing? You'll usually hear local languages of regional carriers. Oh, really? Okay.
Caribbean 600, you are radar contact position as reported. Confirm you're at flight level 360.
So we're basically coming across, we're out in the middle of the Caribbean right now. We're going to be coming across right over the top of Curacao, and then right over Venezuela, through Venezuela. Yeah, through Venezuela and into, I believe this is Colombia? Yes. Through Venezuela, over Colombia, and then down into Ecuador. And currently, we are landing runway 36, which brings us in on an RNAV, and we kind of do a hook in, and it's going to be an interesting approach. We got a 13,000-foot runway, so I mean, the runway is fine, but it's going to be an interesting approach. I hope we get there before dark. I don't know if that's going to happen or not.
FedEx 4422, fly heading 050, vectors for the RNAV approach.
I hope.
Thank you for 422.
Walker 3092, radar service terminated, contact Juliana Tower 118.
I don't know if you guys noticed, I know some of you noticed, but I did get the bot, the FS Hub bot working again. There's 3 new channels in the Discord. The dispatcher, which tells, basically says when anyone has started a flight by taking off, landed, or completed a flight. Then we got HR, which is profile updates, which I may get rid of because it seems that it's basically updating everybody based on when they fly, and it's updating their profile to their latest location, and I think that's probably going to get a little annoying. I might take that out. I didn't realize that that's part of the updates. I don't see a real need to have that in there. I kind of was wanting to see if it, just to use it for profile updates. When people updated their profiles, it would let us know. But I don't know that we need to know that you know, Rip Johnny is now in Cleveland, or you know, Scott's is now in Frankfurt, or you know, based on wherever they're flying. I don't think we would need to know that. There's also an achievements area which we plan to, when you generate and complete a duty schedule, it will be in there. When it's completed, it will be in there. And then we're working on some airline achievements and assignments as well. We're working on some of those things. Continuous ignition and doozy, they're working on adding more routes, and continuous ignition just saw some assignments the other day for various things.
Charlie Alpha, your radar contact.
But yeah, my flight just departed, and it's all, everything seems that it's working well right now. I have had issues with that bot before. I spent all day yesterday trying to code a Python bot, or basically work on literally Python 3 coding and how to make that. I could not figure that out for the life of me. So I elected to go back to the bot and try it out, and currently it's working well. So that's what we got going on.
Thank you.
All right, let's just double check all of our things. I think we're good. You know what we can do? We can throw on some music on the Twitch side.
Tango passing flight below 134, descending flight level 100, inbound Delta 226 Oscar.
Northwest 38 Tango, San Juan Center, good afternoon. Your radar contact about 5 miles northwest of Zapata at flight level 130. You can expect the RNAV runway 10 approach from Umana, that's uniform.
Guys, for those of you who are in here, definitely let me know if you ever have anybody from our Discord contact you about artwork or anything like that via DM, because that does happen. And if you ever get contacted for spam purposes and it's somebody from our Discord, please let me know so I can get rid of them. I know a lot of people just leave. They tend to leave Discords because of that, and I'm trying to avoid that. But absolutely, let me know. Agree with you. Think if you could change the HR channel to only show updates, it would be a lot less spammy. Yeah, I would agree. I don't know. The HR channel might just go away. I can change what. Actually, I can do that right now.
And Delta 1403 turn, last heading of 190 vector for traffic.
Left 190 for Delta 1403. We got a
French West 60, Charlie Alpha, descend 2,600 feet, QNH 1012.
I'm on this slow climb, and we got a plane coming up here. Right there, about 30 miles out. So.
Air France 251 ident.
I thought the profile update. I thought the profile update part was cool. I put a description of mine to test it, and it worked well. And that's kind of what I was thinking, was to leave it like that. But if it's going to update every single time that everyone does a flight, and then it's basically you get the flight, you can see where they went. You land, you get the landing thing, and then you get the flight complete, so you know you're there. And then once you know, and then so I don't need another notification that's going to show us that you're there. You know what I mean? So I think I can take the profile update out, and I'm going to leave it as a basically when we get a new pilot or someone resigns, that will go in there. But
Aircraft 251, radar contact 15 miles northeast of Mylock, flight level 370.
Yeah, this guy, he is like right off our right wing here.
Princess 60 Alpha Charlie, or 60 Charlie Alpha, turn, I'm going to have to give you a vector for spacing. Turn left heading of 280.
There he is.
64 will use like that was 250, the Kybers.
For the 1403, clear direct Silva.
Can't see him because we're pretty much co-altitude, but that was a good call by him.
Center November 408 Tango Delta on Isla Grande, requesting
Joe, you still here?
Approaches on runway 10 in San Juan.
Gallatin, Tennessee.
And Delta 1403 San Juan Center.
1403.
Delta 1403 clear direct Silva.
Clear direct Silva, Delta 1403, thank you.
San Juan Center, be good. Not a copy. We're on American Structure 54 with you, flight level 350 via Cyber.
American 1304,
yeah, no worries. I thought that your flight the other night doing the I-5 trip with the wake turbulence is really cool, man. That was cool that it simulated wake turbulence between you guys. That was awesome.
Mike Athea is offline, radar service terminated, change approved.
Over to Unicom, thanks for the ATC. Have a good night.
French West 38 Tango cleared for the RNAV, runway 10 approach.
Keep it
122.8. So we are on Unicom for now. We're going to go ahead and tune into our next. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put 122.8 over here, and we'll listen to them there. And our next is going to be 127.0. So we'll listen to them, but not talk to anybody right now. That's what we'll do. We are cleared direct Silva. Came off of our flight path for traffic there, and we're now at our cruise altitude. Seatbelt signs are off. Sconce, when you how does it work if you have them on auto? Is that off of barometric pressure, or like the mobile signs? Like, how does that work?
Papa India Golf, Roger, after landing you can taxi to the
general. Yeah, totally unexpected, but yeah, that's cool as hell, man. Like, yeah, so we're going to be in Curacao. Right now we're in Maquieta, or we're going to be in Maquieta. They're not online. We're in a very small sliver of that. Then we'll be in Curacao. Is it Curacao Center? Yeah, Curacao Center after that. And then we go down into the South American area. It's 4:30. It's I'm gonna go get my last cup of coffee here, guys, and then we'll decide what we're gonna drink after that. No flying tonight, Joe. What about you, Doozy? Are you studying? Busty, what do you got going on? I didn't even see your RJ flight. Let me take a look. I know Rip Johnny's been flying today a lot. Sconce, I don't even see a busty flight. No to the moon on here. Oh, Rip Johnny had a rough landing in Cleveland, or in Cincinnati, the Middle East. It checks for flap deployment as well as altitude. I don't think I ever used them in auto. Our SOP is on above 15,000. That's for mobiles, or that's for... Ibanez says I'll be flying tonight in the 727. Nice. Not flying today, just trucking. Flew the RJ into Juliana in the past. Oh, I got you, Busty. I thought you were skirting us here.
Papa Juliet, Tango India Golf, landing time is 4-1.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Hope everybody's good. Happy Friday, end of the week, work week. Work just completely exhausted me all week long.
Yeah, copy.
Seatbelts, seatbelts on below 15,000, on for turbulence, and on arriving, on when arriving and reaching 15,000. Gotcha. TNCA. Very much airline SOP determined. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I just want to kind of do it semi appropriate, you know. I do, like, definitely on, I basically go seatbelts on at cruise. I turn on the seatbelts before I descend, and I shut them off when I get to cruise altitude. But I don't know, in real life, I think they shut them off a little bit before that. On all the flights that I've been on, Delta-wise anyway, but maybe not. Yeah, so I had 250 concurrent viewers in YouTube on the horizontal side. Now we're down to 3, and I only have 52 total views on the thing. So I'm thinking that was hogwash, if you will. But some glitch, but we'll see. MCDS. That. What we usually do is once we're established in the climb, we'll switch it off when we reach 15,000. Gotcha. If it's twisty, turny, Sid, they stay on. Gotcha. Guys, while we have no ATC right now, I'm going to go and grab a cup of coffee, and I will I think I'm gonna grab a snack too, and then I will be right back. We plunge back into a Carousel Center here in a second, so I got about maybe 20 minutes to get this done. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw on the break time screen, and we'll be back in a few seconds.
Dorado 121 after Icrom, turn left heading 200, descend now 2,500 feet on the QNH 109er.
Alright, after you're on 2,500 and descend QNH 1009, sorry, 109 for Dorado 121.
Yeah, and Dorado 121, you can descend to, correction, Dorado 121, you can descend 2,500 feet, and after Icrom, turn left heading 200.
Okay, so 2,500, I'm asking you, headed 200,
yeah, correct. Guarulhos 598, hello. The winds at Curacao are 040 degrees, 8 knots. I can also offer you a runway 29er.
We just present the
Yeah, copy, Corendon 598, you're cleared to Amsterdam, Schiphol, via the Scapa 1 Mike departure, runway 29er, initial climb flight level 240, and spoke 4 times 3.
Yeah, Scapa 1 Mike departure, runway 29er.
All right. What's up, Solar? Welcome in. Guys, I'm gonna shut my face cam off for a few seconds. I'm gonna eat. Forgot I had a salad in here. So I'm gonna eat my salad here. I did not get lunch, so I'm gonna throw the face cam off. I'm here, so when you arrive at 15,000 feet, give or take about 15 minutes to landing, so it gives the cabin enough time to get everything ready. Gotcha. All right, so 15,000 is a good little benchmark. I like it. Yeah, I'm gonna eat my salad here quick, and then otherwise, if I have a beer later on, it's gonna be bad. If I don't eat. My benchmark. I know some airlines do 10, others transition, etc. It's one of those rules. Yeah, I hear you. Depends on when and who you're working for, right?
And Dorado 121, turn left, heading 140, cleared ILS approach runway 11.
140, step down for
Pretty sure this is my first time into Colombia, so we'll get the Colombia flag. Yeah, I could see common sense. Well, you would think common sense would play a part, but it could be bumpy as hell and people are getting up to, wander the halls or wander the aisle on flights anyway. I always sit there and shake my head. Like, you guys have hit the final bell like you're on final, and inevitably somebody's going to get up and try to use the bathroom. They're like, yo, you can't, you got to go sit down. You can't go right now. So, it's an Aeroconomy flight, and I got thinking, I would hope to hell, like they gave us an A350 flight out of Princess Juliana. I would hope to hell that the plane, that they wouldn't give you an airport that you couldn't fly out of anything. That just dawned on me, actually. I gotta take my trash out tonight. It stinks. I think I threw I have some chicken that I cooked the other day. I threw it in there, and 747s land on that runway. It's plenty long. Gotcha. I think you guys are right. There used to be 47s to Princess Juliana. Nonsense. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've seen videos of large, pretty significant aircraft that come in there or not. And nowhere near technologically advanced, I'm sure. than this thing. But it is a short-ass runway, that's for sure. With water on both sides. And cruise ships. Yeah, I don't know either. It was an Aeroconomy job. And it worked out for... Because I wanted to do South America the other day. And I couldn't do South America the other day. So I was like, wow, there's two here. And they're relatively short-ish. So...
327-963, hello, radar contact 40 miles south of Cabon. Confirm your final flight level is 300?
Yes, affirm. Final level 306.
327-963, copied.
Doesn't look like it? Gotcha. Landing is not the issue, it's getting out of said airport. There were a few years back an A330 that landed in Nuke doing an emergency, got stuck there because it couldn't get out. That's crazy. That is crazy. And what's the name of this thing? Oh, Carousel. Carousel Center, Delta 1403. We're maintaining flight level 400.
Delta 1403, hello, radar contact 44 miles northeast of Acora.
Very well. I was just getting ready to call him. He hit me first. They have to bring like special, like STOL pilots are in there for that, right, Sconce? I think I saw an article on that. Like specially rated pilots for... That's crazy.
Doro 121, welcome at Beatrix Airport. Exit via Bravo and contact Beatrix ramp 121.6.
They took it out empty and had to wait for the exact right weather conditions. That's nuts. Basically got the pilot sitting there like, nope, can't go today. It's like D-Day. No, we're not going today. Stand down. I really enjoy these pre-made salad kits. They're very, very tasty. I throw some chicken in there and some sweet potatoes. Really good. Aldi brand scones. Aldi. Nice German company. We're good. Oh, I love Aldi. I live off of Aldi. Like, Uzi and I were talking about that the other day. Yeah, those salad kits that they have, there's a sweet kale, which I'm not a huge fan of kale, but there's a sweet kale salad kit, and then Yeah, sweet kale salad kit. There's a Southwestern something or other. What's the hot take today? What is the hot take today? You tell me. The hot take is that A350 can take off from Princess Juliana and St Maarten. That's what the hot take was. I don't even think I needed to toga that thing, but then the hot take is that the landing gear should be used all the way up till 15,000 feet. It should be out. That's the hot take. After takeoff, landing gear should stay down till at least 15,000 feet. I like their food kits. I take them along for work. Yeah. Just in case. Yeah, you never know. You never know. Yeah, because it's not you paying for the fuel. Right. Right. Thank God I brought the extra 15 minutes. I think I had 15 minutes of extra fuel I packed for that sim shenanigans. So. Does it cause drag or something on fuel? Oh yeah. No, it's like essentially like it'd be like having an anchor dragging behind. No, it's not a stupid question. Why would you know? Yeah, it's like it would be like a boat trying to sail somewhere with an anchor down. Hawksgrove. Tremendous. Yeah, it's yeah, because the plane's trying to keep a speed. And the gear is trying to keep it slower, and yeah, you're just burning through fuel like ridiculous amounts. An aircraft off to our left side here that's going to be crossing in front of us. He is at 10,000 feet of separation there. We're good. We good. My bonus son, who is in flight school right now, passed his ground written exam. He has done all of his solos, and he is moving on to his check rides, I believe. And I think he is done with his PPL. Continuing on the process. Congrats to him. That just happened today, I believe. Hawksgirl's son, my bonus son. Texted my daughter to see how her day was. He does have his instrument flight lab is awarded to him, and he's ready to start it. But I believe instruments is next. I believe he's ready to go as soon as he finishes this up. I think he's paid for it. I think we've paid for his instruments, but yeah, he is doing pretty good, and he's been delayed with weather quite a bit this summer too. But yeah, he's he has to wait now for instruments. Oh, really? Okay, I did not know that. When does he have to wait till? Until next quarter or next semester or what? Next semester. Gotcha. That aircraft is 30,000 feet right off our nose. He's right, but we're at 40, so. Solar, you're in aviation. Nice, man. Very nice. How far along are you, Solar? Should be guaranteed where he was pre-awarded. I would think so. I mean, if he's already been into it, I can't see him taking it away, and he's already started the track, so I can't see them taking that away. We've seen weirder stuff, but guy should be right below us. There he is. %46% of the way to your PPL. Very nice, man. Congratulations. That flight is came out of Venezuela, and he's heading up to Mexico, I believe. I am so glad they fixed the I don't know why, but I'm so glad they fixed the contrails. I don't know why that was a big thing for me, but it seemed like such an easy thing to make work that they just ignored all of 2020 and the first year of 2024. There he goes. He is in a 727. 727-200. That guy right out there. That guy. I'm hearing good things about the SU4 beta. I won't join it, but when the stable releases, we should see some more great performance and improvements. Why can I performance improvements? Why is that so hard to say right now? Really shouldn't be that bad. And we are getting ready to fly right over the top of Curacao here. It's right off of our. Curacao should be right out here. Bonaire is that's Bonaire over there. Curacao straight ahead, and Aruba over here. English not Englishing, exactly. It's the only damn language I speak. Usually I'm pretty good at it. Actually, kind of curious now if I've ever been to Colombia. In the sim. I'm gonna look on FS Hub right now, see where we're at. I don't believe I have. Congo, Colombia. No, we have not. We have not been to Colombia, so we'll get a new flag. And I honestly don't think I've been to St Maarten either. But we don't get a flag for flying out of somewhere, only landing. And then on the second flight, if we do the second flight, we'll be flying down to Brazil, which I've already flown. I've already actually landed at this airport. The long haul I did the other night actually landed at the second, our second airport that we have squared away, which is Sao Paulo, which was a really cool flight. I did Ethiopia to Sao Paulo, and it was actually a really nice approach and landing.
Gremlin 598, push and start approved face east to QNH 1010.
QNH 1010
and we got
push and start is approved face east.
I don't know if maybe South America will light up a little bit later on, but we'll see. There is a couple of events going on tonight. Costa Rica. Costa Rica has night ops going on. That starts at that actually starts in about 2 hours.
And
then
you guys IFR to
Dallas Fort Worth has an event too. So I don't know. Maybe some people will jump on. Wife phoned me once while I was on a turnaround. After a few sentences, she said, "Why are you speaking English to me?" Nice. That's funny.
Yeah, copy. And the call sign confirm Easy Wings?
Easy Way 6010.
ECA 6010, yeah, copied. You are clear to Aruba, via the Aruba 1 Kilo departure runway 11.
Welcome in all, welcome
Climb
in.
flight level 120, spoke 3357.
It's carousel right here.
Clear to Aruba via the Aruba 1 Kilo departure, climb flight level 120. And,
so this job in Aeroconomy is going to be worth about $6,600. Wolf Air will get about $660 of that. Our next job is about 1,000 miles longer than this one, so I don't know, man. We might not end up with this SKBO Leo. My God, I gotta stop.
Right,
Big Rig, what's up? Going on, brother? Welcome in. There's a couple of short A350 flights in the air that might be a little bit better for us. There's one, there's one over in the Middle East. Cairo, no, I'm sorry, Bol, that's actually an Ethiopian one. Bol to Cairo, 1,300 miles, about just as long as this one, close. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. There's a couple of them that are about the same distance as what we're doing now. If I feel that we can handle another one that's maybe another 45 minutes longer than this one, which is, I mean, that's a significant flight. But we did one the other day. We'll see how it goes. See how I'm feeling. What's going on, Big Rig? Welcome in, man. We're good. We're in the air. We're just crossing over Carousel right now. We're heading down to South America. We're going to Ecuador first. As it's planned, we would be flying from, after we get done with this flight, down to Ecuador from St Maarten. We'll be going down from, Colombia, Bogota, Colombia down to Sao Paulo. That's the second flight that I have planned right now. That flight that's what I was just kind of figuring out when we were going to be landing and when we could get the. I mean, we're going to have to do a. We're going to have to come out of this plane. We're going to have to completely reset. But this plane's easy to get going. So, what are you up to tonight, Big Rig? Scott said, "Why are you speaking English to me?" That's funny. Leroy Jenkins is always a good. It's always a good entrance. Can't go wrong with that. So this flight's going to put us over 30 grand of personal money, and those of you who are working or who are flying in Aeroconomy, check your bank balances today because the new being that this is week 2 of it, the bank account interest actually went into play last week, and it pays you on what you have in your account every Friday. So keep an eye out. You got paid today in bank. I got $400 or $500. I have $18,000 in the bank, and I got $400 or $500. So on your way home from work, nice. Joe, you streaming tonight? I don't think you were, right? Maybe you. Oh yeah, you are. Very nice. Very nice. That's why you had more money. Yep. Nice. Cool. Yeah, you basically got paid today for your interest. That just kicked in last week. I don't know. You've only been in a little while, right? Like, yeah. So, yeah, it just kicked in.
And the center easyway 6010 will take a runway 29er.
56,000 for you, nice man. Now 53, you could buy a house.
Departure runway 29er.
But then you're going to be left with nothing.
Via the Aruba 1 Mike departure, runway 29er.
Did I see Fearless came back to Flight Sim? Like, what was going on with that?
Correct report ready for taxi.
kind of like real life.
And Cruiser Control, that's cool, 5. Take a step.
Yeah, just like real life. Ibanez had more money than he thought he'd do.
Runway 29er. Alpha runway 29er, that's cool, 5.
Let's make sure we're... Make sure I hit all the things. I did forget the damn landing gear until about 10 minutes into the flight, so when I was wondering why I was getting overspeed warnings. So let's make sure we got everything squared away. I think we do. I think we're all right. I meant if you make 53K, you can buy a house, but then you have nothing left. Yeah, right. I thought you were talking about Joe's increased bankroll that he's got. Thought you had some intimate details of his financial situation. I didn't know. All right. Let's make sure our Alevitex is tracking. It is. Who else is on Alevitex? Jack Mo 94 is flying. He's over flying Dublin to EGKK. What is that city? London City? I don't know what that is. Captain Iceland is flying to Iceland. Very apropos. Looks like he's taxiing. Money bags. Yeah, right? Too bad the money we make on here can't hit my real bank account. Right, Big Rig. That would be phenomenal, actually. And if that was the case, hold this up here quick. Like so many things, it would be phenomenal. On Aeroconomy, for instance, how nice would this be? Property portfolio. We have a house in Nashville right off the airport.
Delta 1403, there's no further ATC available. Radar service terminated 15 miles northeast of St Maarten. Monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8. Have a nice flight, sir. Bye-bye.
Thank you for the ATC. I'll switch over to Unicom. Have a good one.
Yep. And if you ever need a Bonairean flag, you're welcome to land at Bonaire as well, sir.
What do you think? So yeah, we got a house in Nashville. I got a house in Boston. I got a house in Dublin. We got a house in Athens, Greece, and we got a house in Tasmania, Australia. But I'm going to give that one to the Pontiac.
Dutch Grundon 598, runway 29er.
This is like right off of Hobart, the airport, Hobart. So, but yeah, how nice would that be? And I still got $27,000 in the bank. Give me some Ibanez economy. All right. VATSIM, we're going to go over to Unicom. We're going to listen to these guys. We're already listened up to Unicom, so not a big deal. They don't have a ton going on. We could listen to Caracas approach, but I think we'll just stay with what we got right now. I didn't realize that, I don't think I realized that Princess Juliana was so far. It's pretty much on equal latitude of the Dominican Republic. It's just further east. So, we're getting ready to, that's the South American coast right there. That's Curacao. Bonaire is over there. Aruba is over that away. That's Aruba. And that is South America. That is a nice shot. I'd be a 24-hour-a-day desk pilot. That's like me right now.
Great wind 79er 63, radar surface terminated 30 miles south of Pocock. Contact Santo Domingo Control 124.3.
All right, let's hope for some ATC down here.
That was only static.
It's still early right now, so I for some reason it feels like it's like 7 o'clock, but I'm really curious at what the hell was going on with my YouTube channel on the horizontal side. 250 concurrent viewers. It's wild. Like, especially when you only have 60 views now when they're all gone. But it did say we held 200 and we went from 3 to 239 up to 245. All of that happened for a half an hour. It stayed like that, but. A view party, I guess it was. I don't know. I have no idea what the heck what was going on, but well, I'll take it. I mean, whatever. But I have a sneaky suspicion it was probably a either a bot attack or a that was on the horizontal side too. But I do have a sneaky suspicion that it was either a bot attack or a oh my God! Would you look at it? Just look at it. Thanks for the 25 bits, Ibanez. Always love that one. I gotta get that video to play with that too. Would you look at it? Would you look at it? Just look at it. Oh my God. How are we getting there? Midnight Zulu.
Center, easy way 6010, ready for taxi.
We got hour and a half-ish.
Easy way 6010, taxi holding point Alpha runway 29er.
It is a classic. It is a classic.
Holding point Alpha runway 29er, easy way 6010.
Cancel hold. I love the A350, love the IniBuilds A350, feels great to fly. Cancel, I would 100% agree with you. It's gotten better in the last couple of weeks for the last few updates that they've done. It used to be, I don't know how much you've flown it and how much you've messed around with the camera views, but when you come out from here and then go back in, did you notice that all these lights, you know, like basically the cockpit kind of froze forever? The last update kind of cleared that up for me. So there's been some great updates. I enjoy this plane a lot. I've done several long hauls on it, overnight long hauls. I've been flying some domestic hub-to-hub Delta stuff, and yeah, I enjoy it a lot. I enjoy it a lot. How you doing? What else you fly? You like this one? What's your favorite routes? Oh, my daughter never texted me back. She's swimming today. I gotta pick up a med. I forgot about that, but I got a couple days yet. Gotta get that done. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Welcome in, cancel hold. I like the name too. Awesome. Thanks for the first time chat. Little bumpy out here. How's the wing flex looking? Oh, take it easy, guy. I also need a notary. Good call. I definitely need to do that. I wonder if they're open tomorrow, if I can pop down there in the morning. Didn't notice, but I've done some cross-Atlantic, even some overnights. Usually I just do Phoenix variants because I only have time for short hops. I get it. Cancel. Yeah, I have. I do that too. On the stream, especially the Phoenix and the iFly 737. I do that. I do those quite a bit, just because they're streamer friendly. You know, like it's real quick flights, hour and a half. This flight I'm doing with Aeroconomy, so it's a little bit longer. I honestly didn't realize it was going to be a 3-hour flight. Not that it would have stopped me from doing it, because I did want to fly this airplane on the. I did want to fly this plane on the stream.
All stations. Cursor control is closing. Please switch to monitor Unicom 122 decimal points. Cursor control is closing. Have a good evening. Bye bye.
See ya.
Bye bye.
Carousel's closing up. Yeah, but cancel. They definitely a couple of their updates, their recent updates. It's been really good. Got my little first class seat over here set up in the camera view. So they're closing. I think we're gonna go find another place to listen to. I think we'll listen to Caracas Approach. We'll throw Unicom over here, and then 120.1, just to have some yapping. I don't know how much he's got going on over there, but got a couple of departures going on. But we do have Aruba ground. I don't know how many. I don't think he's got anybody on. No, there's nobody over there. So, just at this point, we'll just listen to whoever we can, just to keep some radio traffic in. I do need a notary. That's right. I gotta get that done. Got some rain over there. Yo, these flights are a vibe, though, man. I really enjoy, like, the I was always like worried about how, like, streamer wise, like how the long-ish flights, like the 3-ish hours, like how they would go. Oh, lightning down there. But I'll be honest with you, I really enjoy, like, the flights, like just how they are. It's you know, I'm able to chill. I'm able to chat with you guys. It's not constant, not able to see this, you know, trying to constantly not see what's going on. It's a good mix. It's we're coming into some pretty wicked weather over here. Could be, yeah. In my dream world, I'd get all the wind wing equipment, but I've only got the TCA stuff and Honeycomb, which I don't use. It's so cumbersome to mount. I got you, cancel. I am, when I do, all I use is the Thrustmaster Warthog right now. And I used to fly on DCS World. That's what I did for a couple of years. I just flew on DCS World, and then I made a switch over to the civilian side of things, and I still to this day use my A10 Warthog, Thrustmaster A10 Warthog sticks and throttle. When I upgrade, it's going to be wind wing, and I do want to get a couple of the desk peripherals as well. So it's that is going to be in the future, but I just bought a rig, so I'm not going to be doing that anytime in the near future. I don't think. I would, as much as I would love to, I just don't think that's gonna. I think Hawksgirl in chat there is my wife, and I'm pretty sure you'd probably see my last stream if I went and was like, yeah, you know what, I think I'm gonna get the.
confirm 903, ready for taxi from position.
Corsa 903, Roger, taxi on Point Juliet, runway 09er, via 2 kilometers ready for departure.
Roger, taxi holding Point
Trying to catch
Juliet
a lightning
via
bolt.
Juliet and report ready for departure, confirm 903.
Yeah, the clouds are nice. Oh. We'll see how these turn out. I don't know. We'll see. Pretty much hard to do, but we'll give it a whirl.
Corsa 903, for departure, 9.737, now taxiing holding point, runway.
Actually excited to do this approach. I think we're going to be pretty good.
Roger, Corsa 903.
Chicken stuck in my teeth, damn it. We've been live for 2 hours. We're well into our flight. This is good. The takeoff that was the plane was basically saying it was an unsafe takeoff. We got out of there just fine. Whoever subbed over on YouTube, thank you very much. That's number 4697. We're 3 away from 4,700 over on YouTube. We're only about 25 away from 1,000 on Twitch. Appreciate y'all. A few peeps watching over on Kick as well. Thank you. And a couple on Bean. Oh no. Stop with the sim hiccups here. We don't need any sim hiccups. I don't know whether do we watch the weather or do we watch the sunset? The sun's still pretty high in the sky here. I don't. All right, cancel. Have a good one, man. Enjoy your night. Have a good weekend. If I don't see you, thanks for popping in. Thank you to everybody for coming in and chilling. Just doing some Friday night, weekend vibe flight. A350 down to South America. Listen to some tunes if you can on the Twitch side of things. Got some ATC on. A little yapping. I probably should look and see what the heck airport, what the airport looks like that we're landing at. We're surrounded at the airport elevation. It's a single runway. Right now we'll be exiting left, 13,000 feet. It's 8,000 feet up in elevation. Wow.
Behind Boeing 737. Behind the traffic on departure in a taxi and line up behind Corsa 903.
That's correct.
It's a cargo runway, or a cargo airport. There's a passenger terminal as well, but... Yeah, we'll come in and we'll shoot the brake to vacate. We're probably going to vacate A3 and taxi back on Alpha. And looks like gate 14 is heavy and maybe 15 is heavy. Pretty easy. Let's throw this up. You guys can see what I'm talking about. You know what I wanted to do?
Cuatro 7940, en el aire 2232, momento contacto radar y libre ascenso nivel de vuelo 250. 50 libre ascenso 250 al vacío 7940. Corsa 903.
Yes, 903, go ahead.
903, traffic point 767, departed 1 minute road, wind 360 degrees by
take off on radio 9 Corsair 903.
Cuatro 7940, Mike, diga. Prosiga Mike para el base 7940. 7940 alcanzando 11 millas.
Now, I don't know how that's going to work for all of the other overlays, but certainly not going to work for everything, but that's what we got going on right now. All right, so yeah, we'll come in here, and this is our arrival. It's gonna be interesting. Come in, RNAV arrival. Assuming that we have mountains off this way. The city's built right up to the mountainside. We make a left-hand turn from here, and then kind of coming around, and then we're like right there. So it's gonna be interesting. And then hopefully we can probably set my brake to vacate at Alpha 3 here. I don't think we'll need 13,000 feet. And then back taxi down here to 14 or 15. That's the plan. Why are we climbing? Do we have a step climb set? Probably should have looked at that. We did at Enlos, and then we come back down at RNG. So at Enlos we had a climb. I definitely should have seen that. So we're climbing up to 4,000, flight level 430. Yeah, and then we got a step descent at RNG, which let's see if that's in there. Yeah, there it is. It does not show it. Maybe it'll be once we get up there, maybe.
Direct upload the Corsair 903.
Hawkscroll, what time's the game? 7? Well, Brazil, we got a whole bunch of ATC down in South America, or Central South America. If we do continue on, we got ATC all the way down to Sao Paulo.
4940, directo a Charlie.
Directo a Charlie, 7940.
Maybe we'll get some ATC. It looks like it's creeping up. Aruba Tower just came back on. About 5:30. I think, yeah, 5:30, 6 o'clock. Yeah, I think people should be getting off of work and getting situated for the weekend. Oh no. Come on. We don't need simnanigans tonight. No simnanigans tonight, please. Yeah, so my overnight long haul the other night was from Ethiopia, Addis, I think it's Addis Ababa in Ethiopia, and we went to Sao Paulo in the 777 freighter, and it was a 5,500 mile flight, 12-hour flight. So, and then our second flight right now, the way we have it scheduled is Bogota to Sao Paulo, and it'll be in this thing. So, our second flight into Sao Paulo this week. That being said, it is going to be a couple hour. It's going to be at least probably 4. I would say it's at least 4 hours that flight. So depending on when we, really depends on when we land and when we're going to be able to get out. I don't know. I'm gonna have to take a look, and then we'll see if there's other options. If there's another option for us, I definitely want to do a second flight, and I would like to do it in the A350, but I also want to do it in Aeroconomy. So. Look at the RNAV, 11,000, coming in at 11,000, and we actually come around a mountain. Oh my God, sick. What could happen, really? So we're gonna come, we come in from this way, Arnak. We come in, we're flying along the mountain ridge, into here, along the mountain ridge. Now we're underneath the mountains here. Underneath, coming around a 10,000 foot mountain here in, and at Daybet we're here we're 6.5 miles away from the airfield, and we're well below the mountains. This is going to be, it is questionable ops, Sconce. You're absolutely right. In an A350. It's going to be good stuff. What could happen? I think you're absolutely right. It is absolutely questionable ops. Love it. Oh, man. Yeah, let's go to Ecuador. Aeroconomy is to blame. Then they only pay you $6,000 for this. Top of descent is just peeking onto our 640-mile range there.
Corsa 9003, better 7 Unicorn 122.8. See ya.
Roger, Corsa 9003, thank you for ATC, buenas noches.
Buenas noches, see ya.
See ya.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. But I'm here for it. See if any of the Wolf Air guys are flying. Well, we got airline flights. Actually, I wanted to see airline radar. So. Airline radar. I bet I know who that is. Sconce, taxiing right now. Out of Albania. Little virtual Ryanair ops. Heading up to Italy. Return leg, nice. What is the daily flight challenge on? That is Anchorage. Oh, it resets here in an hour. Anchorage to Shanghai is the long haul daily flight challenge. That's another way to make money on Aeroconomy, is completing those daily flight challenges. Currently over Venezuela. We will be over Colombia here in about long. About 15 minutes maybe. Holy crap. See what my daughter's swimming tomorrow. Let me see. 4 events, 2 relays, and a 50 and 100 free. Very nice. Very nice. She set a personal best on her 100 free yesterday. So it's actually Crushing it. BMI is coming off. Shadows are a little too deep, I think. I mean, golden hour is like really nice, but all right, Hawks girl. Hopefully he'll have a good game and enjoy the game. Love you. Well, oh no, dude. All right, I gotta stop moving around. I gotta stop moving the camera views. The sim's not happy right now, so a sim crash an hour and a half into a 3-hour flight is not what I need. I'm angering the sim gods just by watching the sunset. Yeah. Drive safe over there. Guys, I'm gonna go drop off my my dish here, and I'll be right back. Top of descent's in about 500 miles, so I'll be right back. Give me a second. Getting jiggy with it. Nice. You guys are partying while I'm gone. I was unaware. I was unaware of the getting jiggy with it party. I had to wrap this other this thing. I have to wrap this up before I rip it off. Otherwise, it's going to get torn off, and then I'm going to be upset. This Steel Series mic is actually pretty... I like it a lot for VATSIM. There we go. I'm really glad I'm a Duck 74 stopped in. He was our tower controller at Princess Juliana, and I'm glad he stopped in. Good. I always like having the VATSIM guys come in. We're actually going to fly right by the airport that we're going to be, assuming everything goes as planned, the airport that we're going to be taking off from for the second flight. We're going to fly right over Bogota. I'm kind of curious of how long that flight is. But I guess we'll find out later. Beautiful flight here. Had it backwards. Yeah. 5 hours? I don't think we're going to be able to do that, guys. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do that one. We might have to find another one. I was unprepared. We will find another flight, but I don't know if it's going to be that one. 5 hours is going to put us 11, 12 o'clock. We're not going to land here for another hour. Yeah, we're going to have to find a different flight. There are a couple other options in the A350 realm. I think 5 hours is going to be a little much, though. We got another flight over in Africa that we could take that's about as long as this one. And there's actually one that's a little shorter that we might actually grab, but that one goes into Cairo. I've never flown into Egypt before. Like I said, I would like to stick with the A350. That is my plan. We'll see. I don't know. We've only been up for 3 hours now. I don't know. That Colombia to Guarulhos flight is it's definitely got me intrigued though. But I don't know if I got 5 hours. Auto step climb. We did that already. We're good. This one. Step deleted, step ahead. It says we're going to get there at 0010 hours, and right now it is, so we're about an hour out. Hour and 10 minutes out. So that puts us, my time, that puts us right around 7 o'clock. And then if we start, I'll have to plug it in. We'll see how it goes. But it's literally from Ecuador on one coast of South America all the way down to the other coast of South America. I mean, it makes sense that it would be that long. Would love to go outside and see what that looks like, but last time we did that, the sim decided it was not wanting to. Look at that. Would you look at it? For the gram. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yep. The whole rig is probably fried right now. Yeah! We're back! Get back in the damn cockpit. Leave it alone. Sit still. Don't even look left. Yeah. Literally sit here with blinders on. Don't do anything. We won't open anything. We'll leave it be. I was gonna upload those screenshots, but the view is sick. Drives me nuts that I can't look. Zoom in on the PFD so it loads no scenery. Instrument landing, yeah. Yeah, literally like the... We might need an ILS approach here. Got a thunderstorm rolling through. We might have to switch up our approach. Boggles, yeah. I'm telling you, it's the sunlight. It eats the hell out of the optimization. It's... It is the... It's without question, as much as it's cool, really, really cool in the sim, the lighting eats the hell out of it. That is always when I have my problems. Let's, real quick, gonna have runway still favoring 3-6. The winds are still favoring 3-6. ILS X-ray QNV. I think quit actually might be our better bet. All right, let's get we'll change that up. There is a storm rolling through there right now, so it is broken clouds at 3,600, few clouds at 3,000, broken clouds at 3,600, broken clouds at 10. The ceiling is only 3,600 feet. AGL. I don't know. What do you think, Sconce? Would they go ILS for that, or would that be a would that be a would an RNAV work there? It's nowhere near down to minimums, but 025. Andorcocha. Position altitude is 18,000 feet. Missed approach, climb across QNV VOR at or above 10,600. Left turn, quit VOR to enter holding at 18,000 coordinates of construction. Missed approach requires a minimum climb gradient of 4.7%, 286 feet per nautical mile. Runway elevation. Restricted use QSV VOR between RO5 and terrain dips on final approach near threshold. Lovely. Yeah, no worries, Scots at all. Yeah, take care of your whatever you're doing. I'm just yapping. So I got basically the ceilings at 3,600 feet. AGL. Is that okay to shoot an RNAV approach, or like what would that be? Would that be a okay to shoot an RNAV approach, or would they be on ILS for that? I'm wondering, this looks like, and I'm sure they all look the same down here in South America, but I'm wondering if this is the night I watched Rapenza go around 4 times. I'm wondering if this isn't the airport. It's very, it reminds me a lot of the approach that he did, but I'm sure that all of the South American airports in the mountains down here are probably pretty much the same thing. Visibility is... It says 10,000 meters or greater. Yeah, it says few clouds at 3,000, broken at 3,600, broken at 10, and then light thunderstorm with rain, and then ceilings 3,600 feet. But visibility shows good, but you're good on RNAV? Okay. All right. I don't know with all of that. Visibility is 9,999 meters or greater. I don't know with all of that info how it could be that, but all right, we'll leave the RNAV in. We'll shoot the RNAV. Oh, in the moon. We'll shoot the RNAV. It doesn't sound accurate. Careful of the thunderstorms. Weather radar up on Captain's ND. Gotcha. Yeah, I have the weather radar up. Obviously, this is zoomed out, way out, but I couldn't imagine that would be accurate with those, with that sort of you know, information on the clouds, the cloud layers, and then the thunderstorm and the rain and all that, and then saying that the visibility's 10,000 meters. I can't imagine that's accurate. Yeah, you could see 10 kilometers through that thunderstorm. We'll check when we get a little closer, but I mean the ILS, this is pretty much almost the same approach, pretty much a circle to land. So keep an eye on the METAR. Oh man, come on. Yeah, I'll keep an eye. The METAR is updating because the few clouds at 3,000 was not there before. Yeah, thunderstorm rain, TSRA, storm light thunderstorm rain. I don't know, man. I prefer, as Sconce would say, freedom units, statute miles. Well, I would give statute miles if I had, that information is not given here. So I got what the METAR says, man, that's all. Minimums are radio 130 feet or 8,040 AGL. No, 8,030. That's for ILS. RNAV X-ray 36 is what that's what we got hooked up right now. Plenty of room to stop. What's going on, all? What is going on? Throw our wind in now. I mean, it's gonna change, but at least we'll have a baseline in. (020) at 7. Might jump and hell let loose. It's been cinematic. Nice, man. That's a great. I love that game. I forget about that game all the time. You gotta let me know when you're playing again. I would definitely. I'll definitely jump into that game. I gotta reinstall it, but great game. Outside air temperature 16. UNH 3. Yeah. 1025. Barrel minimums 8220, 8280. That's not changing unless we change the approach, so that's good. Full flaps 137. Cool. My flight is tracking on FS Hub, but not Aeroconomy. I'm still having a skill issue. So, did you, in Aeroconomy, Sconce, did you take the job? Did you click that button, take the job? If it's tracking on FS Hub, and it's not tracking on Aeroconomy, this is likely the issue. You did. I have had it. Hang on, let me pull up your, so if you took the job, I have had it a couple of times, Sconce, where I've flown the flight. I've flown the flight and it has not given me credit in Aeroconomy, and it was on their side. You got credit. So if you go into the way you find out if you've gotten credit for it, if you go into your logbook, and I'm going into Wolf Air just so I can see your specific flight. You go into your flight here, and you jump in, and it shows an Aeroconomy tag. So if you did not get paid, jump into their Discord and let them know that you did not get paid for the flight. But it shows right here that you got awarded an achievement, and then you got 60 Wolfpack points, and then it was also an Aeroconomy job. So, Menburgers, welcome back. So, yeah, it does show that you got paid for the flight down to Albania. I'm still in cruise, talking about your current flight. I don't know that you would know if it was being tracked by Aeroconomy. I don't know that my flight right now is being tracked by Aeroconomy. How are you trying to figure that out? Yeah, when you touch down, it should log. You should be logged, because your last one logged. It logged as a Aeroconomy flight. So, what's going on, Burgers? Welcome back. We're currently over Colombia. We're getting ready to make a left turn down the Colombian coast, and kind of the Colombian coast into Ecuador. We're going to be landing in Ecuador here shortly, in some heavy weather and a sunset. So. But I honestly don't know in Aeroconomy how I would know if it was being tracked or not, Sconce. I don't know if there's like an Aeroconomy radar. Is that what you're talking about? Or I'm not really 100% sure on that. As mentioned, skill issue 101, trying to understand it all. Landing rate manager does not have any values in it, though. Like that? Because my landing rate manager does not either. It'll have your previous speed. Yeah, you're not going to have anything until you land. That's perfectly normal, if that's what you're talking about. I'm so confused. Okay, then I guess my things are fine. Yeah, it's only landing rate manager only calculates your takeoff. It knows when you take off, and it knows when you land, and that's it. That's the flight. Like it's completely dependent on that. It doesn't track your in-flight metrics, although the in-flight radar does, but landing rate manager does not. It's literally a point A to point B thing. And if you've taken off from one point and dropped and landed at the other, then it'll log the flight. But based on, like I said, based on your last flight, it looks like you're good. It looks like it's tracking. You should have seen an increase in your money from your last flight. You should have seen an increase in your money in Aeroconomy Bank as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you should be good. You should be good. I've only had the one time where I flew the flight and it didn't work. It's been the one time, and I got a hold of them and they paid me for it. They like right away they paid me for it. Said there was an issue on our end, and I mean, it was like immediate. They fixed it, and it never happened again. Speed and Power, welcome in. Thanks for the first time chat. Good evening, and thanks for coming in. Just seeing if I can verify it during flight. Yeah, I don't know of a way to do that, Sconce, if there is one. If you do find out, let me know, but I don't know of one. We have a guy behind us. He's at 37,000. We are well above him, and he's descending because he's going into Bogota. We are flying. Bogota is like right over here, and I don't want to look over there because the sim is not really cooperating, being so kind right now, so. What do you fly, Speed, or do you watch Flight Sim? Either way is okay. I'm just curious. Quito, we got a guy coming into Quito ahead of us. He's probably ahead of us about 200 miles, maybe more. So he should not be a factor. Currently controlling Manchester ground. Very nice. Very nice. I don't think I have an Aeroconomy flight going to Manchester. Well, you're talking Manchester, England? Yeah, I don't. We do not, man. Not yet. I'm looking for somebody to do. Yeah, the UK. Nice, nice. I flew out of London the other night. That was my first flight in the US. I'm sorry, in the US. My first flight in the UK on VATSIM was out of London Heathrow the other night. Had a ball. It was busy as hell. It was like 9 o'clock on a Saturday night or something like that. It was nuts, and had a great time. And then I flew down to Athens. But yeah, I gotta do some more Europe flying. This is my first time in South America, so I'm just trying to branch out. I hit 300 hours last weekend. I hit 300 hours on VATSIM, so it's time to go and branch out a little bit. Caesar Pilot, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Oh yeah, Heathrow in prime time is great fun. Yeah. Not much traffic at the ground at Manchester at this time. Yeah, you're our second. Everyone's asleep. Yeah, right. Well, South America, we had good traffic. Actually, the controller stopped in here. Milanista, welcome in. I guess the maximum altitude for a commercial flight with the A350 is just 41,000 feet. I don't know. Not sure. I mean, I'm at 43,000 right now. I honestly don't know, Milan. Thanks for coming in. I'm not really 100% sure on that. But yeah, speed. We flew out of St Maarten, and Princess Juliana Tower came in and hung out for a little bit. He may still be here. I don't know, but yeah, I appreciate you guys. I always enjoy the VATSIM guys when they come in. It's always nice to have you in chat. But yeah, we had a ATC. I had tower on. I had center on. And then I had the next center on coming into Curacao, and then as soon as I got into South America, kind of died off. But Brazil and like all the area, all of Brazil is lit up like a Christmas tree. Basically everything in South America, other than my immediate area right now, is Argentina's open. I mean, going down to where I would like to go, it's got an approach on. I mean, Sao Paulo, but. Yeah. You're new to controlling. You only passed last week. Nice, Speed. Well, congratulations, man. I'm glad you do it, because I don't know if I could do it, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm just now wrapping my head around getting my planes to do what I want them to do, and but yeah, I'm glad there's guys like you out there that'll do it, because. Did you have any background with it before, or you just kind of wanted to change it up a little bit? Flew a longitude at 43, which I was impressed that it could go that high. No, longitudes will be, yeah, longitudes, and I think the Vision Jets get up there too. I think Vision Jets, longitudes, yep. I'll do a flight from there if you're on later. I'm still in cruise. It'll be a while, yeah. Sconce is over flying. He's over Albania to, the hell were you doing? Albania to Italy. Found the thing that I most about flying on VATSIM was the ATC part. That's why I joined the queue to become a controller. I was waiting on a list for 17 months. Wow. Tirana to Bologna. Nice. Nice. Manalista. Milanista. Thank you for the subscribe on YouTube. I appreciate it. Milan, I'm over I'm on Twitch as well, so if you see me talking to people, that's what conversations that you're not really seeing two parts of. There's 2 YouTube streams, a Twitch Kick, and a Beam stream going on right now, so a lot going on. But welcome in. That's cool, man. That's great to hear, Speed. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're that you like it. And we have a couple of guys, Ibanez Player 200, and there's a few guys that are in the community that are either on the list or in training or started their training. Doozy's another one that have started it, but Doozy, he got a little speed and power. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Comes in. Yeah, there's your Discord link. Should be popped up right there. Welcome in, and let me know when you join. There's a couple of questions just to make sure you're not a bot. Let me know when you join, and I'll run through a couple things with you. Yeah, Scott's show's departed on Discord, so... if you get a livery, where can I find... and if you have a livery, where can you find... we do not have a livery yet, Burgers. Good night. Enjoy your flight. Thanks, man. Milan, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. I think you're pushing us right up to right around 4,700 on YouTube. I think you're at, yep, you're 46.98 on YouTube. But application sent. All right, let me accept you. Speed and power. Approved. Cool. Yeah, that's just our anti-bot stuff, but I'll just throw it real quick. Make sure that you go into... oh, I stream quite a bit, Speed. This is my full-time gig for the most part. So make sure you go into channels and roles and you select your... anybody who has joined the Discord, make sure you select which ones you want. If you do not select these, all of these channels will not open up, including the Flight Sim channel, which is probably why you joined. You're only going to really see the basic stuff, like when I'm live, when I'm going live, and when I'm, you know, all those things. So make sure you do select those. Go into channels and roles and select those roles. Otherwise, you're gonna be in there going, where is everybody? But yeah, I stream usually 3 to 4 days a week, Speed, and it's usually for 5 to 6, 7, sometimes 8 hours a day. So yeah, it's but yeah, I'm here a lot. I'm retired, so as long as I'm at home and I don't have my daughter, I'm usually on. So whoa, a little lightning over there. Yeah, my short weeks are usually 2 to 3 days a week. My long weeks are 4 to 5. So. I'm your neighbor down here in Germany. I have 280 nautical miles to run top of descent. Think 90 minutes to 2 hours. Otherwise, I'll catch you next time. I catch you. Gotcha. Very nice. Yeah, Bogota is right off to our left here. And the stream will get better soon. Also, Speed. It's I got a new rig on order, so. Yeah. Happy to bring some traffic, although it's 1:30 a.m. Ow. Ouch. Well, if we do the next flight that I have planned, it might be 1:30 when I get off of here too, my time. It is currently 6:30 my time right now. So. Ouch. 0030. I'm surprised you're still on too. Most of the controllers they're gone at like 11, 12 o'clock. They're done. It's good, man. I start my overnight long hauls around 10:30, 11 o'clock my time, which is Chicago time, but... Oh, yeah. Continuous is in our virtual airline. He's in Wolf Air. He's actually he's doing the routes. Yep. I know Continuous. Good dude. Yeah, him and Doozy are building all the VA routes for us. And, but yeah, he's... working most of the week, slept most of the whole day. Now my sleep schedule is stuffed. Oh, dude, I don't miss that at all. I remember those days, like just the whole trying to work the sleep schedule around everything, and yeah, it was even worse when I was doing factory work. But like when I was in my main job, it was a little nuts. Come home, you need to take a nap, and then you're up for 3 days. So it was him or me that got, it was him or that got you into VATSIM to start with, so you're staying up for him tonight. He's going to come down to Manchester. Oh, nice. Cool. That's awesome. Is he flying now? Well, Scott, so I think I'm going to stick with the RNAV. We'll see how it goes. Uh, 1.5 hours. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're going to be on for a bit then. I don't believe so. But a whole fleet of guys coming out of, what's SG? EGU. There's a whole flight of guys that just came out of, I guess that might be Ecuador City or something. Not really. Yeah, we don't have an ATIS right now. Let me pull up the METAR again, see if it's changed. Winds, yeah, it still says the same. Cumulonimbus clouds at 3,000, broken at 36, broken clouds at 10. Ceiling 3,600 feet, visibility same, unchanged. So. Well, we are nearing top of descent here shortly, so. Whatever makes sense, Burgers. I typically fly the Delta liveries just because I like them. I'm in a Delta livery right now, but yeah, that's typically what I fly. But it just depends. I mean, if it's a South American flight, like South America, the other night I flew, and I fly FedEx on the 777. Typically, if I'm in a 306, oh come on, guy. If I'm in a 306, I'll fly UPS. I'm not really loyal to any of the liveries right now. It's problematic also on VATSIM because even if we do come up with a livery, I don't know that we'll be able to be seen or use it on VATSIM anyway. Obviously, we can use it. Everybody, you know, if you're on VATSIM and you have the livery installed on your rig, you can actually see it. But, you know, most people in VATSIM, you know, I don't know that we're going to be able to use Wolf Air on VATSIM. I don't really know how that goes. So, not really sure how that goes, but I am looking for somebody to make a livery. I just I don't know how to go about that. We use the liveries code or your code. I use Delta. I'm using Delta right now, but you're more than welcome to use you know, WLF is actually an actual code that's I think it's a Chinese training airline or something like that, but there's actually a Wolf, I think it's Wolf Air. WLF is actually an IACO code, I think, for an airline. So it is actually okay to use it, I believe, in VATSIM. I believe it's okay to use. But I don't think it's Wolf, though. I think they call it Sky Blue or something like that. You can fly whatever livery you want on VATSIM as far as I know. It's your call sign that matters. Call sign and flight number. Speed Power will be able to answer that better. Gotcha. Yeah, we are right around 200 miles from top of descent. This is going to be a fun one. I don't know that I've ever done an approach quite so, maybe a couple, but I don't, definitely not in this thing for sure. This one's a mountain valley. We're basically landing into Quito, Ecuador, and it's in a valley with 10 or 11,000 foot mountains on both sides, and a 10,000 foot mountain that we go around before the runway. So it's actually kind of, it's gonna be cool. Kind of wish it was a little bit lighter, but I think we're gonna be able to see what we need to see anyway because the city's there. So I like nighttime flights, man. I don't mind the nighttime IB flights. Basically flying into the Andes Mountains for the most part. Can you use any livery? You can use any livery, gotcha. And if you do fly Speed, you're more than welcome to, and if you want to talk to Continuous Ignition, you're more than welcome to join Wolf Air on FS Hub with us. You're more than welcome. Continuous is working on it. Doozy in chat's working on it as well. Doozy's another streamer. They're working on the routes, and it's kind of synced up with Aeroconomy at this point, or we're trying to get it synced up with Aeroconomy, which is what we're the route that we're flying right now. But once Aeroconomy starts to get more of their economic piece into it, it's going to make a hell of a lot more sense and be a lot more lucrative for everybody, but it's going to be good. I think they had a German, didn't they have a Frankfurt night or something going on tonight over in Germany, Sconce, on VATSIM? Biggest. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'll have to join it once I'm tired of controlling. Yeah, no sweat. And if you don't join it at all, it's okay. What's up, Maddie? Welcome in, man. And here's our another sim hiccup here. We had a freeze for quite some time. We had a... VATSIM is huge in Europe. There are daily German VATSIM events. No kidding. I didn't know that. Yeah, I was doing nothing, and we just hit a... I don't have anything right now. I hope this thing comes back. It did last time, but... Frankfurt Fridays is amazing. Highly recommend. All right, cool. Yeah, we're completely frozen right now, and I didn't do anything. Literally did nothing. We were just sitting here. If you want to come to Manchester, I'll be here. Yeah. We're 3 hours into this flight. If this thing yeah, we just disappeared off of Navigraph. We're gonna wait. I've had it come back after 5 minutes before. I mean, we'll wait for a minute. This is highly annoying. And this is not a plane issue. This is a sim issue. But I have had it where this has actually crashed my whole computer, and I have to restart my entire rig, the whole thing. Like, it has to be completely restarted. Lost internet at 9 a.m. and got it back. Well, yeah. I just got the disconnected from voice server on VATSIM because the SIM lockup has been detected. See, hopefully it comes back. Still shows. Have you ever gotten an autosave on the A350 figured out? It should be able to restore your flight and finish it. I have not, Sconce. I mean, it is autosaving, but I don't know, like, how would you put your plane back in the world to do that? Like, what what would you do? I am I am like really, really, really tempted to stop flight sim until you loaded a gate and restore the autosave. All right. I mean, I'll give it a shot. I mean, there's an auto. It was auto saving the whole time, so this is dead though. I mean, this is absolutely dead. It's been hiccuping. I mean, we were okay climbing out, and about halfway through the flight, it started hiccuping for no reason, like, you know, audio glitches and stutters, 30-second stutters, minute stutters. This is the longest stutter we've had on this one. We're 150, 160 miles from top of descent, 180 miles, and it's gonna basically shit the bed here at us. I pretty much lost the whole rig at this point. Like, it won't even... 2.5 hours speed. The funny thing is I'll do an overnight long haul. I did an overnight long haul on this thing for 10.5 hours. No issues. No issues at all. Complete, you know, like did a complete flight. I've done smooth flights from Vegas to whatever. It just, every once in a while, it just will not, it will not. I don't think it's the plane. I think it's the sim. No, Volanta is off. I have Volanta running on my streaming rig, but not on my... I do have Levitex running, but I do not have Volanta running. But I've lost the whole rig at this point. I have to shut off the computer completely. So, that's what we'll do. And then we will see if we can get it. We'll load into a gate, maybe in Bogota. And that seems to be where we were the closest. And we'll load in from there. But no, I'm not on Volanta. I'm on I do have a Levitex. I use a Levitex pretty religiously. I use Volanta on the streaming rig just to track for the overlay, but I stopped using Volanta. Not for any particular reason other than a Levitex seems to be a little bit more user friendly in my opinion. Yeah, we were 2.5 hours into a 3 hour and 20-minute flight, I think it was. I think is where we were. So we will I'll try to get the autosave back up. No bueno is correct. I cannot wait for this new rig. I cannot wait. But I honestly, given the status of the sim, I really don't know if the new rig is going to help, because Joe has a brand new rig and he is still getting hiccups. He was flying around yesterday and he was still getting, you know, stutters and frames and all the things. And he's got a pretty solid setup. And you know, 5080, I think he's got a 5080. I think he's got a brand new AMD processor, and he's still having issues. And so I don't know. I mean, obviously it's going to be an upgrade, but we'll try the new auto. Well, it's not new. We'll try the autosave or the auto recovery feature on the A350. That's nice. That's got to be in Holland. I'm from Holland. Isn't that weird? That kid that I'm holding right now is 15. I'm just happy I have a 2 PC setup so I can keep the stream going. It's not, the whole thing doesn't die off. That's at least a bonus. Especially for as much as this happens. It's pretty much every third stream I'm looking at a complete sim crash that completely freezes up my computer. let this thing fire up. I think Navigraph had any updates today. I didn't look, though. Technical question. Can I use SimRate with Aeroconomy and FS Hub? I believe you can in FS Hub. I'm not sure on Aeroconomy. Not 100% sure on that, Sconce. There's very, very little in life that's more frustrating than this right now for me. Like, this is my main... longer flights, you like go 2 times? Gotcha. All I want to do in all of my streaming, like, the only thing I want to do is do a gate-to-gate flight. That's what makes it a complete episode for me. Like, it's just a gate-to-gate flight. And when I can't do that, it drives me nuts. Biggest 1245, thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate you. A few new followers. I think that's 4 or 5 today in Twitch. Appreciate it. Several, about 3 or 4 in YouTube as well. We lasted about 3 hours into the stream before we had a catastrophic failure of the sim. I 100% believe that was not the plane. I really don't believe that was the plane. Good news is if we can get this autosave reloaded, if we can get it reloaded, I believe the airport that we are headed to, tower just came on. Sim crashed. No idea what happened. I was sitting there doing absolutely nothing. I wasn't moving the camera around or anything, and the sim just dropped. Crashed my whole computer. I had to restart the whole rig. Yeah, that is the airport we're going to, so this is good. Assuming we can get this thing back up. Two free upgrades available in the marketplace. We'll have to... Hang on a second, guys. Heard something crash. Sounded like somebody was trying to beat through my door, and it was not going to be a good night for them. I'll tell you that. That was going to be a very holy night for them. All right, let's see if we can get to SKBO. That seems to be the closest that we are. We're just going to go, I think I'm going to just go with a run. It can be at the gate, or is it, are you better off on a runway? Sconce, does it matter? This looks like a stacked scenery. All right. You know what? I'm gonna spawn at a gate. I'm wondering if it's gonna have to be like if it's gonna save the state that we were in. I don't know. We're gonna give it a look. I've never used FS Hub, so I don't know how to book a flight. All right. I'm not gonna be able to walk you through that right now. Wow, that runway looks very jank. That's very trippy. Oh, it does load your state position and everything. Okay, well, that's good. All right, let's make sure that's all good. That's loading in the weather. Go ahead and start that. As soon as this loads up. Look at how janky that runway looks. Glad we're not coming into that one. Yeah, I think we got 2 sceneries loaded in here. I don't think that this... I don't think that the scenery is correct. All right, let's go into here.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
We'll get our, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it does work. That would be very, very nice. Blue skies. I'm re-downloading MSFS 2024. My 3rd time in this sim is a nightmare on performance, and it's ridiculous. I just had a sim crash, bro. It is absolutely ridiculous. I'm with you. It is always a struggle. I am in the process of reloading my 3.5-hour flight that I was 2 hours and 45 minutes into. I was just getting ready to descend when the sim crashed for no reason. It's not like I was whipping my head around trying to figure out what was going on or making inputs or anything like that. It was just, it is what it is, man. I don't know. I try to cut him some slack. I try to give him some grace, and you know, every time it but the good news is if we do get back in the air and we do get to where we were at the last save, we will have, we'll be at 43,000 feet, and we will have tower on when we get down to Ecuador. But this is about 25-30 minutes that I was not expecting to have an issue with. The entire South America, pretty much all of South America down low is, they do have ATC. I have done a complete reinstall. I have not done a complete reinstall since Sim Beta 3, or Sim Update 3, but I have done a complete reinstall of the Sim. This airport's all janked anyway. I was gonna be flying out of here for the second flight, and we were gonna be going to yeah, this is I think I have 2 sceneries loaded in here. This is almost like Salt Lake City. But I got a Frio on flightsim.to, and I installed it literally about 20 minutes before I started the stream, which is actually why the stream was delayed. I was trying to get my sceneries in. But we had a nice one out of had a really nice one out of Princess Juliana, but this one not so much. I gotta tweak it a little bit. What are we waiting on here? I think I do, Sconce, because normally it's not a problem. Normally I'm doing my startup. I think my OIS is on normal startup duration. And there's really no way to change it right now, I don't think. Until it opens up. Maybe I'll put that as instant. I thought you and I had fixed that. Like, I thought the last time we had some hiccup here that you and I had fixed that. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, I think we did, and then it might have reverted back, or maybe a different livery or something. I don't know. 1 hour to go and struggling to stay awake. Well, and yeah, and then you got Continuous that's coming over there. Yeah, Continuous is going to be there, and it's not like it's an hour and then you're off. It's an hour, and then he gets there, and he's still got to do his startup and everything. Come on, man. How long does this thing take? I'm going to use the restroom, guys, real quick. I'll be right back. Grab some more water, too. Oh, hey, it's working. All right, let's see. How do you, got the autosave on. Let me fix this right now. Again, options, OIS settings, auto brightness, yes. Charts type, auto day-night charts, aircraft weight, boot time instant. I thought I saved it this way. Auto saved is enabled. Refresh rate's fine. Auto save notifications. I don't think I need to know that. Auto save interval 10 minutes. So we'll see how it we'll see how it goes. All right. So is it panel? Is it in panel states? No. I feel that. Oh, wow, they got. I didn't realize they had all that. I feel like the last time I hit autosave, so 9:20 at. Oh, that would have been it. Simulation is currently paused. Please unpause at the toolbar. And when I unpause this, is it going to be where we're supposed to be? Scott's any thought, any idea there? Oh, no, you know what? It was probably this, one of these. 2336. All right, hold up. Hold on. We're in the air. We're in the air. Autopilot's on. We're direct. Wait a minute. We're going direct to somewhere where you don't want to go. All right, you know what? We'll just, we'll make this turn. We need to go direct to CLO. I think this reloaded the entire flight plan. There's CLO. All right. Let's see how we're looking here. 43,000. Let's go ahead and make sure we are. Well, we're up. Are you in the right place geographically? It does appear so. We're right over, yeah, it does appear so. Yeah, this is new to me too, man. This is one of the only planes that I know that it does. Honestly, until about 30 seconds ago, I didn't even know that it did work. The last time that I did try to get it to work, it did not work. So I just got to make sure that everything else is set up. Our squawk code is good. It looks like our predictive wind shear and all that was shut off for some reason. I turned that on when we were on the ground. I know I did. I gotta get landing rate manager back up. I gotta get open track is up. Active sky is back on. Eternal Elevitex back on. Great idea. Just do a panel scan and check everything. Yeah. Levitex is back. Go ahead and fetch sim brief again. Cool. All right. Nav accuracy upgraded. Estimated. Oh, that could be a problem if the fuel is not correct. All right. Strobes are on. Beacons are on. Off. Seatbelt signs are off. Those are all good. Top at descent I did not program in yet. Because, well, I did have it programmed in, but... weather radar should be on here. Traffic is on. Put terrain over there, even though we're still up at altitude. We do have RNAV X-ray in. RNAV X-ray 36 via RNOC. No star. Insert. I think gotta get VATSIM back up. We're coming up on Clo, which is where we were pretty much at. We were just getting ready to hit Clo. I want to make sure we're not going to spawn in on anybody by reconnecting on VATSIM. And we were Delta, that even got deleted, 1403. We are an A359. We're squawking. Good news is we do have an accurate ATIS now at the airport that we have. All right. Yeah, I think we're okay. I got to get my top of descent in. For some reason, our fuel is a problem. Fuel on board 19,000. Well, we're going to be all right. Yeah, we're still gonna have 17,000. I don't know why that. All right, good. Yeah, we're up. We got nobody around us right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get our. Our approach is get this squared away because we do have an ATIS now there. Information Delta 020 at 7 is the winds. Visibility is 10 kilometers. Broken Q at 3,000. Broken 3,600. Broken 10,000. Temperature 16. QNH 1025, and those are still set. All that's saved. That's good. Well, I gotta say, for the most part, that was somewhat seamless. Maybe you need to re-enter it in the init. I mean, when I look at it in the init page, the fuel and load shows that it's still there, that passengers are there, the fuel's still good. It still looks good. I don't know what Yeah. Well, I gotta be honest, now that we know that that works, that's pretty slick, man. 1025, that didn't save, so that's gotta be back. And then now all we gotta do is make sure that our RNAV, because we also have to make sure that we're listening to Unicom. 122.8 over here. Inta, Ova. These did not save, so that's got to come on. And VHF2, nope, sorry, that stays up there. VHF2 comes on. Floodlight can come up a little bit. Fuel's up, that was saved. Our tower is 11835. We'll listen to him right now. We got a flight that just left. He's up there. He'll be out of the way. The only thing that I don't seem to see, I don't see a top of descent arrow. At Arnok, and maybe I'm missing it in the weeds here. Maybe you need to re-enter it. Yeah, I'm not seeing my top of descent arrow. It's because we're on altitude hold, maybe? Is altitude hold always... I mean, it shows here.
Yeah, I'll get Echo and I'm ready to copy for Bianca 124.
We were about 160 miles away from it the last when we looked. When we crashed.
Roger, Bianca 124. You're clear to Bogota upon file.
I mean, it definitely shows that our descent is starting there at 120 miles away, which would make sense because it was about 160 when I looked at it before. So I guess it here we'll just start down. We'll give it the, I don't know why it's not on the ND, but we'll give it a look. Anyway, we're back. The autosave function worked. Rearm autopilot modes. There should not be dashes. Rearm. Like that, you mean?
RNAV, Arnok, and 5505 for Avianca 124.
Cycle flight directors.
Forward, your read back is correct. Please report ready to push and start.
Alright, we'll give you a call for push and start Avianca 124.
There shouldn't be dashes up here, you're saying? right, that thing wants us at 36,000 at Bochum. We need to refile our flight plan. No, it has us. We're good. Yeah, it's there. All right, good. Well, I will say that I mean, if the only thing that we are missing is our top of descent arrow, I'm okay with that. That works for me. This guy is holding right where we're going to be coming through at 20,000 feet. All right. Arnock at 26.8. Make this there's really no arrival in here. We're just kind of flying it down to the approach, so. Scott, you got any thoughts on? I mean, you're trying to fly your own flight too, but any thoughts on why that would? I mean, you're saying that the dashes aren't supposed to be there. I've cycled the flight directors. I've re-input the all of the things. So yeah, I'm not really sure what to do at that point. I don't think it's. Not sure if it's going to be a huge deal, regardless. Don't the dashes just mean it's in the dashes mean it's in automatic? Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, the dashes just mean that the plane's doing the work, right? Like it's taken over. Like, you know, I mean, I don't even have this one armed yet, so. Okay, I do want to make sure that our RNAV arrival is set. Get this all done. Make sure ATIS hasn't changed. It's Echo. The wind it actually did change. We need to square that away. Perf approach. The wind is 230 at 4 now. Temperature is 16.
Bianca 124 forward. Please confirm with you, sir. My last name.
1027.
Negative. It's I couldn't hear your voice, but it sounded like the radio was on. But I didn't hear any instruction for Avianca 124.
All right, so flaps full.
Yeah,
that's
right
all
there.
set.
I think it's my microphone. Please, sir,
1027.
before check your squad code 5505.
Arriving and departing, advise you have information Echo.
Yes, 5505 for Avianca 124, and we have Echo.
10-mile visibility, so we're going to fly the RNAV.
Avianca 124, we're right there. You know, your push and
Speed and power don't, the dashes, it's automatic. It's right, my Airbus knowledge is rusty. Oh, no sweat, no sweat.
Sir, we're cleared to push.
I appreciate the help.
We'll call for taxi Avianca 124.
Yeah, see, it changed sconces. It's changed every time it changes your profile in the Discord there. So sitting here looking at Discord, I need to square away my RNAV approach here before it gets too late. All right, so QM 07 Arnock 27,000. QM 107 is there, 18.5, and Kit 17,000, and 13,000. I want to make sure at Ogavoo. Ogavoo, we need to be at 11,000. Come on. QM 105, I want to make sure we're at 10,900. It's not at or above, that's at. David, we need to be at 10,100. David. Okay, everything tracked properly, and I got credit for the flight. Nice, Scott. Very good. Good to hear. All right, and then that's it. David is the initial or the final approach fix. That was that's on runway heading and landing at 79.10, 137 knots. We'll be on visual from there. All right, 40 miles to top of descent, and we'll just go off this vertical track here, and hopefully it brings us down to where we need to be. David, go all the way down to 10-1 here.
Avianca 124 is ready for taxi.
Alrighty, well that got a little wacky.
Charlie Hotel Alpha 236 for Avianca 124.
This guy's still in a hold right over our arrival waypoint at 30,000 feet. At Arnock, we're going to be at 28.1. So he's going to be 2,000 feet below us. Depending on where he is in the hold, that could be a problem. Don't know what he's doing. No, he's at 20,000. I don't know what he's doing. 6,400 hours on VATSIM. He's midway through his flight, or he just started his flight. He's doing an overnight long haul over to Spain, and he's holding over Ecuador. And he's on his 4th or 5th circle. I don't know. Very interesting. I don't know, man. All right, we're going to start down. Yo, sit down. So much for the sunset. I'm just happy to have the flight back, I'll be honest with you. That's huge. Gonna be a little early on the descent, but this guy, I think this guy went to bed and
Bianca 124 information. We have new information Foxtrot is current. So check the report ready for departure.
Now it's information Foxtrot.
Information Foxtrot report ready for departure for Bianca 124.
Changed again. Information Foxtrot 190 at 5. Temperature is 15. He must be bored. He keeps changing it. 1028 now. And where's my favorite airport to fly into and out of? In the States, I think it's DCA speed. I had a really cool approach into Sao Paulo yesterday. That was really cool. But I have not, like, I know Europe's got some really, really cool airports to fly in and out of. But in the States, it's probably Washington, DCA, River Visual. LaGuardia, I enjoy a lot, LaGuardia, but I've flown in and out of LaGuardia hundreds of times in real life, so that, and Boston I like flying into as well. But, yeah, it's, I've flown into Heathrow, but it's not like a favorite of mine. It's just cool to do because I don't do it. But, yeah, those are Vegas I like just for the scenery aspects of it. But, yeah, it's, I haven't done, the Greek airports were cool when I was doing the Aeroconomy wildfire events and things like that. A couple of those Greek airports were really neat. Athens. Yeah, I mean, I have several. I can't say that I have just like a favorite that I need to do, but that's, you know, those are my, look what this guy's got going on. I don't know if he's diverting. This is what, he's like all over the place. Like, he did a whole bunch of holds here. I don't know. He got down to 20,000 feet. He's down to 17 now. I don't know. He's probably good. I mean, he's in the mountains right now. I don't really know what he's doing, but he's like, I don't know if he's coming back around for an approach for us. If he, like, is diverting to, he hasn't made it in. I'm assuming that's what he's doing, because, yeah, it looks like he's coming in on the same RNAV now. How about you, Speed? What about you?
Avianca 124, we just got information Foxtrot ready for departure runway 26.
Avianca 124, wind 100 degrees of Avianca, departure 28, current 26.
Clear for takeoff runway 36 for Avianca 1.
Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't set my brake to vacate. Got to go to plan and zoom this all the way back. Airport not available in Navigraph. All right, we're on our own. Manual brake. I've not seen that before. That thing is bright as hell. Let's get our landing perf here. Sync sim brief. I think we're going to call it wet. There was a thunderstorm in the area. Yeah. Storm in the area. So yes. Brake mode manual. Compute. We're good. We got plenty of runway there.
Muy buenas, Quito Torre, Iberia pesado 0132, estamos
now this guy's doing a whole
como aeropuerto alternativo.
The other way.
Para notificarle que estaríamos llegando en aproximadamente los siguientes 7 minutos.
Iberia 0132, Quito Torre, recibido. ¿Me confirma tuvo algún problema para desviarse?
He's at 13,000 feet.
No, el problema es simplemente que por horarios de Barcelona, y, bueno, simplemente que no me va bien hacer el vuelo completo, por lo tanto he decidido venir aquí como alternativo.
Iberia 0132, recibida por el momento, continúe con la aproximación pista 36. Me notifica establecido en el localizador, o en caso de realizar aproximación ARNAV, final corto.
Continuamos nuestra aproximación, usaremos el ILS de la pista 36 y notificamos establecidos para Iberia 0132 pesado.
Avianca 124, we're on airborne at 36 minutes at the hour. At the moment, assume all navigation at Unicom 22.8. Have a nice day, Captain.
All right, over to Unicom. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good night, Avianca 124.
All right. We're not far. Got a thunderstorm right in here, but I don't know if there's any way around it. This is we have weather up. We're gonna pretty much have to fly through that. The runway is not covered. It's rain, but it's 118.3 is the tower. 3.5 is the tower. Guys, there's an Avianca that just came out. He's at 10,000. Coming through 20. Looks like a CB IRL. You'd fly around that. You would. I mean, there's mountains on both sides of it, though. How would you fly around that in that regard? Would you hold until it was cleared? I mean, you're in the valley here, getting ready to turn around. There's a mountain here. Here, I'll show terrain. Like there's really, these peaks are like 10,000, you know, like on Navigraph anyway. They're 13, 15,000, 12,000 on the other side. So these are like 13 and 15,000 foot peaks, 12,000 over here. I'm just curious at what you guys would do. I just went under me at 18,000. I'm at 18,000. He's at 11. The Avianca just went right underneath us. You don't use landing the landing system, right, for RNAVs? You can enter the green, but it would be super bumpy. Gotcha. I am gonna slow down a little bit because this guy who was in this hold is he looks like he's on the same RNAV that I am, and he is, I don't he's right here. He's 15 miles ahead, so I'm going to slow down a little bit. All right, oh yeah, we got to go standard down to local, 1028. Information Foxtrot. Quito. I'm going to pause the music, guys, just so I can concentrate on what's going on here. You have FLS enabled. If you have FLS enabled, you can do a normal approach. Will be like a fake ILS. The LS button shows you the ILS visually, so if you press it on RNAV, nothing should happen. Gotcha. I don't know if I think I have FLS on, but yeah, he is off the nav path over there. I really don't know what he is doing. He's well off the nav path. Quito Tower, Delta 1403. We're on the RNAV X-ray runway 36 for a full stop landing runway 36. Just letting you know, we're not on final yet.
So, what for your continue to earn now back to 36. Please record on short final.
Paul, you on short final? Is that what you said? I couldn't make you out. This guy extended. I don't know if he's extending. definitely on a different...
And for the Delta traffic, just keep in mind this is Iberia 013 Heavy. We're in front of you. I think it's more or less about 10 miles in front. For that, it's runway 36.
Yeah, I think I'm going to extend my downwind. I do see you, and I slowed down quite a bit, but I'll extend my downwind.
I'm doing 180 now. I don't know if you want us to keep a high-speed approach or just slow down because there's some pretty high mountains if you extend the downwind.
All right, I would be turning in right now. I think I would cut you off if I turn in right now, wouldn't I?
I mean, if you just follow the, I mean, if you're doing an RNAV, if you do the ILS, you can go all the way out until you're 19 miles out from the Quito VOR. And then you can start doing a turn to establish on the runway.
All right, I was making my turn in right now. Are you okay with that? You said you were doing a 180, or?
Yeah, that's affirmative. I'm doing 180 now. We can keep it high speed until we're quite close. If you want to reduce now, we'll be fine.
Okay, I'll reduce now to, I'll go down to 170 and keep an eye out for you.
Okay, perfect. I have you on my navigation display, so we should be fine.
I don't even know. This is pretty tight. $137. Weather does not look good. I mean, he's five, like, we're very, very close right now.
And for the Delta, you might want to do an orbit. We're pretty close.
Yeah, we're pretty close. I'm keeping an eye. I'm down to my final approach speed right now. I'm trying to give you a little separation.
Estamos establecidos en el LS de la pista 36.
Iberia 0132.
I don't see a damn thing.
Ahora mismo te recibimos 2/5 y entiendo que autorizas aterrizar pista 36 para Iberia 0132.
Efectivamente, Iberia 0132.
We are very, very close. Yeah, we're gonna. $16,000.
Delta 140-1403, please sir. Try to ride and try to do again the approach, sir. Please, you're too close to the other aircraft in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go missed. I'll go out to hold at IPlex and I'll give it another shot. Sorry about that, guys.
Don't worry, sir.
All right, so what are we doing here? This would be my first real missed approach. QM06 is what we'll go direct to. I'll come back to climb. Flaps up. And I think I'm going to put in the ILS because I didn't see a damn thing the whole damn time. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Cat 3. All right, let me get this ILS figured out.
Delta 1403, continue your missed approach procedure. Please, sir, contact Unicorn 22.8, towards complete operation. Thank you.
All right, we'll continue the missed approach 102.8. Fly out to, I believe it's IPEX, and then hold, and then we'll, I'm going to put in an ILS approach, and we'll come back. All right, so that's...
Iberia 0132, Quito Torres, cerrando operaciones. Somos de versión propia, como se llama conmigo.
So, Kit.
Pasamos en Eco Menor 2.8, muchas gracias por el control, que tengas una
Runway
buena noche
36.
para Iberia 0132.
ILS, it is now Zulu 36. So the dude, I'm very confused at what he was even doing there, because that was not his ILS Zulu. I mean, it doesn't really matter because he was there, but via Kit, no star, insert. All right, so. Coming back around at Kit,
And Delta 1403 on frequency.
Yes, sir. Ah, for crying out loud, there's another guy coming in.
And Delta 1403.
Delta 1403.
Yeah, just letting you know on the Iberia traffic, we just landed that the guy disconnected the controller, so if you want to head over to Yanagam.
Oh, he shut down? Okay, very good. Thank you.
No problem.
We got another guy. We are...
And Delta 1403, are you now on Unicom?
I am on Unicom, yep. And I'm starting coming in from Kit, and I changed to an ILS approach.
Yeah, copy. Just to let you know, when we were on final, we got some rain and some pretty big lightning just at the end of, opposite of runway 36, so just keep that in mind.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. All right. Well, there's a Latham right behind me, but he's about 10,000 feet higher than we are, and he's coming into the same spot, so I'm really not sure what he's up to. But, or Latam. It's fine, you're on ILS now, you can bring her right to the tarmac. Yes, yes. Just had a guy I handed off to Unicom recontact me and said Unicom wasn't responding to his request. Nice. All right, let's try this again. Unicom's not listening to me. Wait, I got another Latham guy right off my, he's at 22,000, and I'm at 13, so he's 10,000 feet up, but he's coming to the same spot, so I really, I got nothing, man. I'm not doing this again. All right. Make sure, let's go flaps 1. Auto, speed brakes armed. Auto brake. Destination data, of course, is not in right now because we went around. I didn't. Done. Awesome. ATIS info, 190 at 5. Outside air temperature is 15. QNH 1028, 28. Enter. Minimums 8280.
$2,500.
Awesome.
$2,500.
Yeah, I hear you. This is Harry. 228 request flight level 3. Yeah.
And the area 0132 will be disconnecting from VATSIM and Port Delta 1403. Good luck on the landing and have a great day, sir. See you.
See you later. Thank you very much. Sorry about the hassle there. I didn't see you coming in until way late.
Yeah, no problem. Things happen to anybody. Have a great flight, sir. See you.
He's been out there the last 10 minutes. He's going to run out of fuel. Nice.
$2,500.
All right, so we're good. We're on the path. We're in the constraints. We're following all the things, so we're okay. Approach checklist is all good. Checklist complete. How's that? Landing. Not down yet. Flaps. We're at flaps. Making a turn here in a second. I'll drop the gear when we get to... Man, this weather was terrible. We are really low here. Is this for real? Like this is the
1,000
approach? 1,000 feet above the ground?
terrain.
Yeah, no shit. Like, we're right.
Too low, terrain.
300.
Too low, terrain.
Okay. All right. Why are we so low on this glide slope right now?
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
300.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Full fare violating every noise abatement rule that exists. You're not wrong. I'll be honest with you. I might be violating some FAA rules too, but I don't know if this. I mean, I'm flying the approach as it's stated. Maybe not. I'm a little high. I'm a little low, actually. I couldn't be too high. That's for damn sure. I can't get any lower than what I am. All right. You're down. That is crazy. I need to do this during the day. My palms are sweating. My knee's weak already. I'm eating mom's spaghetti. Best place to send you a clip? Discord on the in the flight sim chat probably is best. This is definitely not correct. Oh, it's definitely not correct.
1,000.
This is sick. I still have to make my approach turn yet. There's a thunderstorm right over the top of the damn. $136.
1,000.
All right, localizer's got it. Dude. Approach mode. I still do not see a runway. We are there it is. Oh, dude. Crazy. All right. Gears down. Flaps are full. Speed brake is set. Shh. Sick. That was the wackiest. I don't know. $14,200 is the okay. Oh, you know what? 10,100 was the 10,100 was the RNAV approach that I had. That's why when I put that back in, That's what it was.
1,000.
Traffic.
Quito Tower, Delta 1403 is on a short final, runway 36. I'm not going around again.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
100 above.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
Minimum.
There is a mountain right in front of that thing.
Glide slow.
300. 200.
Sink rate.
100.
Sink rate.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10.
Loaded.
5.
13,000 feet of runway here, though. So we were running out of fuel, so we were 344, really.
Clear of conflict.
Oh my god, dude. That was a terrible end of a flight. Quito traffic, Delta 1403, we're vacated runway 36. That was terrible. A lot of floating. But our fuel was not doing well either, so. Yeah, go to South America and fly, yeah. Nothing to gear with land, yeah, right? Nothing to do with that at all. Had nothing to do with that. I don't even want to. I didn't think it was actually that rough of a landing. I guess so. You should do more questionable ops. That was certainly questionable. It was complicated with the go around because somebody popped in. That guy wasn't even, he wasn't even landing here, so I'm not really sure. He was in a hold, so I wasn't really concerned with him. He was in a hold, and then all of a sudden he spun into an approach for here, and he was supposed to be flying to Spain. So I don't know I'm not really sure what the deal was, but it doesn't really matter. This other guy that is flying into here is still continuing on to the south, so I don't know. I don't know. All I know is we're going to get our Aeroconomy money. That's going to happen. And I need to see this place in the daytime. That's really what I needed. I cannot believe, like you said, 4,000. I was 4,000 feet low on the approach, which is not good in the Andes Mountains, I could imagine. I'm honestly happy though that I was able to salvage the flight after the issue with the sim crash. That's huge. There's a meeting with the chief pilot in the simulator. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. All right, let's taxi in on a Juliet. I think there's gates over here, but no building. It's just. Oh, there is a building over here. Maybe there's no building over here. Holy crap, guys, we made it. After a sim crash, a reload. I don't even know what to say about this whole thing. Yeah, no building. Terrible weather. Yeah, it's we're gonna call it a win. I want to fly this approach now. Yeah, I kind of want to do it in the daytime. I kind of want to do it in the daytime. They gave me a 350 on the landing rate. So, it started here in St Maarten, and we took off, and it was awesome. Like, we did a great takeoff. Toga, we got out, we did a back taxi. That's my first real back taxi in an airliner. Turned around and got out of there. We were airborne halfway down the runway. We were worried that the plane was telling us we couldn't take off. Probably about right here is where I realized my gear was still down. So right after departure, within 90 miles or so, I realized that my gear was still down, probably about right there. Landing rate manager is harsh today. It was not kind on any one of my flights. Yeah, so probably about right here is where my landing gear was, discovered that it was still down. They vectored me off for traffic, which worked out well. I mean, I was listening. I heard them. There was another plane coming through. I was still on the climb out there. Then we flew all the way down here. We had some sim hiccups. And then right here is where the sim crashed. Completely crashed. And we had to restart. So, and then I auto-loaded the save at Bogota. And then we went direct to Clo. And then we came in. And again, we had to go around. But this is what we were dealing with mountain-wise. This dude that I'm going to show you right now, just so you guys can see what I was talking about. Actually, I can't see it now because he disconnected. But Yeah, so I can't see what he was doing. But yeah, so yeah, we were coming around this way, and he was already in this ILS turn, and we were probably right here when he was here, and that's why I decided to go around. I'll be honest with you, for a go around, this turned out to be okay. The RNAV approach took us in through here. This was actually the RNAV approach, and then coming in through this way and then landing. This was the ILS approach that brought us out this way and then back around. But I was way too low here. I'm actually shocked we didn't smack the ground. But yeah, we were literally at 1,000 feet, if not less, coming around here. And then as we came in, there was just before the runway, some jackass decided it was going to be a good idea to throw a hill here. I'm almost positive this might be the airport that Ropenzo did a few go-arounds at as well, and I have to ask him. But this is a cliff, I think, and then there's a hill here, and I think that screwed him up like 3 different times, and he had to, he did go around, but I mean, I don't think I was that far off the center line. I mean, apparently I was, but I didn't think I was that far off the center line. I was still on the runway, but I was way, way late. But I don't know, man. I'm trying. That was my first like real sketch landing in South America, and it was my first real landing at a sketch airport in South America, and it was in the dark with weather. I don't know. I'm gonna call it that I learned something, and we're gonna leave it at that. FS Hub. Yeah, the flight time was 58 minutes. It should have been a medium haul, and it gave me a 58-minute flight, and it was unknown, and I did not get Aeroconomy points because it was a broken flight. That sucks. So I did not get Aeroconomy points for that. Damn sim. I did get my Ecuador flag. I wonder if I can edit. Change the departure airport. Yeah, I think I'm going to edit that flight in... I think I can do that. I'm going to try it. Airline flights. Because I can do a manual PIREP. Yeah, I'm going to change. I'm going to activate, because right now we don't have manual PIREPs. I'm going to give it a whirl. I'll actually do it right here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. I mean, I flew the whole damn thing. You guys saw it. For crying out loud, the air traffic controller at Princess Juliana was here. He knows I was here. Airline settings. I'm going to enable manual PIREPs for a minute. Save. Then back to crew and PIREP. Manual PIREP. Let's see if I can get into the airline flight. Edit. See, it won't let me change the departure airport because I'm not sitting there right now. My G-force was 90 in minus 0.98, so it was a negative G, and my landing rate was 350. I don't know how that's... If you believe that the current... No, that's not true. I think... I guess I'm going to submit a full flight, and I'll delete that one, maybe? But I don't see me getting credit for Aeroconomy for this. I could pull the Discord info. Marks, arrival time. So that was Delta 43 DAL 1403. Say an A39. Landing rate was 350. Accurate. We left TNCM. Departure date was September 19th. September 19th at 8:06, 20:06. Our arrival was SEQM on the same day. Did we come in 20th? Probably, and it was after midnight. So let's go September 20th. Our arrival time was... Sorry, our arrival time was 8:06. 8:06 my time. (20:06). The big rig flying in the Wolf Air Martin from Charlotte. You get UTC to, or I'm sorry, U.S. Central Time to UTC. All right. If I landed at 8:20, it'd be 01:30. So 01:30 on the 20th. And my departure time was, what did I say it was? Departure time was (4:05 p.m.). That would be UTC. 9:05 p.m. So 21:05, 21:06. So 01:30. Flight entered to sim crash. All right. Submit. Arrival date cannot be in the future. The arrival date is not in the future. Oh, maybe this was the 19th. What time is it right now, UTC? 01:23? It's the 20th. Isn't it the 20th right now in UTC time? What I thought. All right, screw it. We'll just call it midnight. (01:24). We'll call it that. Now, PIREP approval, and I highly doubt. And it's in. 1403, we got that. Annual PIREP. It's not giving me anything for, definitely not giving me anything for, landing rate was 350. G-force, they said, was 0.98. EF. All right. Let's see now if and it gave me the, it already gave me the Ecuador flight. Now if I delete that, does it take it away? I have to fly here again. I'm certainly not getting paid for it. That's for damn sure. Airline flights. "58-minute flight." That's awesome. I was in a F-18 Hornet flying Mach 1.2. Thought I approved it though, did I not approve it? Oh, you know why it's not? It's in, that was my logbook. I need airline flights. Yeah, it's not there. Interesting. No, wait. Why is it here? So September 20th at 1:06. I don't know, man. Well, it's there. So we'll leave it. We'll leave it be. A weather alert here, huh? Oh, rain. No, it was supposed to rain here tonight. You changed the arrival time? Yeah, I did. Yeah, you're right. I changed the arrival time, so I pushed it back behind you guys. That's right. Okay, so airline flights, I'm going to take this one out. Really not going to matter. I was on VATSIM, but I'll go ahead and pull that. Now, the big question is, still didn't get a long haul or a medium haul accounting for it. That's the second medium haul I got robbed from. Airline flights. Sure it's in there. No, it's still. That's got to delete. Okay. There. That at least looks a little bit more realistic anyway. Sconce, your landing ratings too unkind. Get out of here with a 233. All right. Now, from my dashboard, it still gave me, it still let me keep the flag for Ecuador, so that's nice. It's about to happen. After 3 years, I finally get to control the fella that got you into VATSIM. Thanks for your stream. It was great fun. Definitely be back again. Gonna say hi to Continuous. See ya, man. Enjoy your time. Tell Continuous we say hello. I'll jump over and watch him too. But yeah, if he's, I don't know if he's streaming or not. But, all right, guys. I think given that all of the silliness, and it's 5 hours in right now, and I flew the flight and still didn't get paid for it, I think I am going to call it a night here. Unfortunately, the Simnanigans struck again, and fortunately, we were able to get it back with the phenomenal IniBuilds A350 autosave feature. We were able to jump back in and get it. Absolute. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to change the time here real quick, and I want to see what this place looks like in the daylight. This is. weather. Some of them work and some of them don't. Like, what the hell? Normally, I can't get these things to stay away. What the hell? Yeah, I am almost positive that this is the airport that Ropenza was going around on a couple of times, and there's actually a little, it's a dip just below the scenery is a little jacked, but it's not actually not a bad scenery. But yeah, so we came in from that way and then flew along that far ridge all the way around that mountain right there, and then came in this way. I am almost positive, and again, I mean, a lot of the South American airports run just like this. I think this is the one that Ropenza was trying to land at, and it was dark. It was the same type of thing. It was the weather was actually not great. And we had a very similar, except he went around 3 times. I should have went around because I was long. He was actually doing it the right way, but yeah. And then there's that ridge right there. I'm almost positive that that's the one. Well, that's what it was. But yeah, the ridge comes up, so you're getting call outs saying that you're too low terrain, and yeah, just a crazy approach. We're going to have to do this one again in the daytime. And then, you know, nighttime coupled with weather, your eyes are playing tricks on you with the terrain around here because there's lights and, you know, some lights and not. And you got this valley, deep valley, like right below. So your call outs are going from, you know, 50, you know, 100, 300, 500, 200. Yeah, sick. I got to do that one again. Cool. All right, guys. I'm going to go. I'm going to send us off. I think we'll head over to... who's up? Ibanez is up. I don't get the raid Ibanez a lot because we definitely have backwards streaming schedules. So I think that's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to send you guys over to Ibanez. There's not many of us. Most of you guys are probably watching them anyway. And let me get that squared away. Guys, if you're over on the Kick side, the YouTube side, or the Beam side, I appreciate everybody for hanging out real quick. Let me... Story... Yeah, so real quick, I'm a Duck74. Thank you for the ATC and coming in for the follow as well and hanging out while we took off from St. Maarten. Caesar Pilot, thank you for the follow. Milanista, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Speed and Power, thank you for the follow and your ATC in Manchester, even though I didn't get to fly over there. And Biggest 1245, thank you for the follow as well. You guys enjoy your night. I appreciate everybody that did come in and hang out on your Friday night with us. Happy thunderstorms. You know, it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun, even though there was a sim hiccup, and again, I do want to start flying more into South America. It's beautiful. I was hoping to get here before the sunset, but again, the sim shut down kind of screwed us on that. I think we would have had a nice little sunset arrival, and we would have been able to at least see something. So I will see you guys on, I'm thinking Sunday night is when I'm coming back, so won't be tomorrow. My Tech, what's up, man? Welcome in. But yeah, so yeah, tomorrow I got my class reunion. My daughter's got my daughter has a swim meet, and then yeah, so we're running around like lunatics tomorrow. So I won't be here tomorrow, but potentially Sunday night, and definitely Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So you guys enjoy your night. I'm gonna send you guys over who are on Twitch. I'm gonna send you over to Ibanez. Say hello, great guy, always in my streams. He's probably here now, getting ready to raid himself. So I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace!
This guy. Nate! Yo, man! What's up, dude? Thank you for the rate of 4, brother. Thanks for bringing your community over here, man. How was the rest of your stream? Did you have a nice, good landing in the A350? I've been struggling a little bit with the 727 because this is the Super 27 that's not out yet. It's still in beta. But we're doing good, man, other than the gear being